Testing. 1, 2. 1, 2, testing. 1, 2. Hello and howdy once again, Midnight Oilers. How do I share the link? There we go. Hope you guys are doing well. Hello and howdy once again. Just plugging everything in. No plans tonight, we're just talking into the void. What better way to get down to it? Wow, I've got a lot of control here. I've never done this before. Show your support for Dillon in the Details. This is weird. It's definitely not Shillage time. What up, Nemesis? King Venom? Moe. And we got Billy in the house. Time for another dub stream. I'm not sure... Not sure if it will be a dub. It's kind of an experimental one. We'll see. So, we've got two consoles plugged in at once. I'm downloading like hundreds of gigabytes of crap. See what happens. Hope you fellas are doing well. Looked at gaming news. It's a snooze fest. It's a snore. It's a bore. Take a nap on it. Nothing is really cooking, but we know what's coming in just a few short days. Two days by the looks of it. Battlefield 6 will be deployed. And I think that's going to be a great time, at least for several months. Hopefully a few years, you know. But we'll see. It's hard to keep attention anymore these days. Let's see here. Is there any way I can... damn. They make this so tough. To, like, view my own stream, I have to go over here and click on this. How are you fellas doing? Here, I just want to see what it looks like raw. Looks okay. Is there any way I can... Looks alright. I think it could look better. Let's get Mind's Eye unbanned, bud. Nah. I don't intend to unban here. Once we start doing that, well, it's a slippery slope. Let's just say that. Here, we'd like to do one of these numbers tonight and just see what happens. Yo, what up, Philo in the house, man? Yeah, we got Philo in the house. All hail AI. Hey! Better watch your mouth. Better watch your mouth. A talker. Big talker. All hail AI. Let me tell you, man, if you really want to get right into it. If you really want to get right into it. I think maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe not in 5 years, but maybe in 10 years. I think we're going to see a dystopian landscape. I think content will no longer be produced by human hands. I think even further than that. That's just the next 5 years. The next 10 years, let me tell you, man, there will no longer be news. Everything will be questioned.
Welcome.
I'm ready to merge? This guy is crazy, dude. Tell me more. Tell me more. I'm interested in the subject. Because maybe I'm ready to as well. Maybe it's better to just accept it. Okay? Maybe that is the final paragraph of what I would say tonight. But as far as I can tell, everything could be faked from here on out. You know? Everything. All content, everything we do, nothing will be produced by human hands. The reality is upon us for real. And it is... coming from an era where CDs, cassettes, all this crap.
Welcome.
Oh, man. 2 more days until Battlefield 6. Can I pin this? Yeah, I've got full control tonight, baby. What's the subject? You're late. You're like 30 seconds late. How dare you? What's going on, Philo? I was playing a different game for a little bit before I go back to playing Dying Light the Beast. What are you playing, man? I've got both the PlayStation and Xbox hooked up. We got both going because time's a wasting, quite frankly. I see. Yeah. We won't even get to the point Cyberpunk is. With the way things are going. Imagine technology 10 years from now. It's already impressive. Everything looks real. Used to be Will Smith eating spaghetti looking fake as hell. And now, simply put, I can't tell real from fake. You really gotta get close with the magnifying glass to see. This guy's a brand new subscriber, by the way. Huh. Do I remember Perfect Dark? Absolutely. I feel like the ball has been dropped so incredibly hard on gaming that there is no going back. You want Perfect Dark? Rewind time. Yo, what's going on, Popcorn Bagman? Hope you're doing well, bro. We love Perfect Dark in here. I'm not very keen on, like, the subject matter. I don't know much about it. I just know it's dystopian, cyberpunkish, you know, secret agent shit. I like that. Messing around on Minecraft? Well, hell yeah, man. As long as we're playing games, not being a bunch of boomers saying, gaming is dead, my back hurts, Like, go the fuck to bed, then. Gaming is dead? Well, then, let's get you a hammock, old man. Shit, let's pull out the diaper, too. Gaming is great, man. You just gotta look down the right areas. Sometimes we like to look down the slop hole. AI needs to take over. Humans had 2,000 years to not fight. Man, this guy is a reality checker. Holy shit. Humans had 2,000 years to not fight. Probably longer than that, bro. Probably even longer than that. Humans had every choice to not create the nuclear bomb. Here we go, splitting atoms. And how about just scientific fantasies mankind has? Like, figure out what dark matter is, you know? If we really want to get into it. Why are we risking our whole world with a Hadron Collider? When I heard that shit back when I was, I don't know, 20? Maybe younger? I can't remember. Time is mysterious. And when you go messing with the universe too much, maybe the universe bites back. Perfect Dark. I'll tell you what I do remember, actually. Prey. First Prey is excellent. Being abducted by aliens in the beginning of the game, and then it's just hell unfurled. Great shit, man. Got the popcorn deployed. We got a lot on the plate tonight. A lot on my brain. Feeling a lot better, too. No allergies. I can breathe reasonably. I'm passing over, wasting my money on dumb Battlefield, says Philo. What the fuck? Philo, I thought you were on board, man. What happened to you? I'm good on the metal right now. I just want to chill. Been listening to metal all day. It's chill time. It's cyberpunk time. Hey, gang, our species have been here for about 300,000 years. Thanks, bro. I was gonna say, yeah, 2,000 years sounds like recorded current history. You know, if we want to talk fucking ancient history, oh, we can go back. Yeah, we have had thousands of years, hundreds of thousands of years to not kill each other. But nah, here goes man inventing torture. Isn't that cute? Mankind invented torture. By the way, we're downloading like tons of games right now. Kane & Lynch 2. Next on the list to install. Resident Evil 6, Hunter the Reckoning. Only the top tier games. I never liked Battlefield? Bro! Philo. That's diabolical. The universe will always get the last word, you damn right. If the universe wants us, it's gonna take us. Oh, you like Homecoming? Yeah, I had it installed. I was gonna say, tonight we can play a real Silent Hill game if you want to. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Man, what the fuck? They have changed this shit. What the fuck? I can't look at it? What the hell? I can't examine my games anymore. What the fuck? What the fuck? I can no longer... Yeah, here's game card. What the fuck? God. Another backslide. We're still backsliding years later on this fucking console. They can't get it together. I seen how many cancellations of fucking Game Pass there were. Jesus. You guys take that shit pretty serious, don't you? Dylan, you've got good taste. A great gallery of games. Well, if we're talking Xbox, I've got, you know, an unlimited library. I got something for all of you. Every game for every person, you know. I've got a little bit of it all. Pardon me. Feeling parched in the throat. Yeah, I've got... Dude, if we're talking Xbox, I got all the games. I just installed Deus Ex, Mankind Divided. Kind of wanted to tap into that later tonight. Silent Hill F already disappeared. That game deserves to be buried in the desert. Head first. I hate Silent Hill F. It fucking blows. It's a symbol that we're going far backwards, my friend. Dead to Rights versus Deus Ex versus Max Payne. Max Payne on top, Deus Ex next, and Dead to Rights on bottom. Because I mainly only played the first Dead to Rights. Do I own any of those? Dude, I don't think I own Dead to Rights. Oh, if we're talking like old school, Tom Clancy's fucking Splinter Cell, a game that never fucking returned for no reason. They had like so much potential. This could have been like the Hitman games. They could have made so many iterations and levels and sequences. So many stories within stories, man. You could have done everything. But everything Tom Clancy has sucked. It's even T for teen. I'm defending a T for teen game. It's not even M. I thought this game was M for mature, bro. Am I mistaken? I own the physical copy if we want to really get down to it. I think it's T for teen. I can't remember. What were they thinking with the combat system? Torture the gamer. Because gamers apparently love torture. I guess that's how it is, man. That's the game they want to create. Well, then I'm not a Silent Hill fan anymore. We're done. I was looking at Silent Hill 2 earlier. Like, both of them. Just thinking about it. Like, you had this over here. Greatness. And then over here, you've got Silent Hill F. And games that just want to fucking torture you. It's not fun. Anyone who thinks that's fun, what the fuck? Simply put. And some people always want me to talk about, like, indie games and stuff like that. I mean, there's just not the audience for it. There's not the grab other games have. I could talk about some of the indie shit I play, but really it just doesn't hit, does it? And by the way, people who say this is the original Silent Hill 2 are wrong. A lot of people won't be able to play the original Silent Hill 2. This crap version is all we have. And 3, basically. I can't remember how different 3 is. I just know this is not the real version. Playing this, I can't say, you know, this is the real fucking version of the game. It's close, but yeah, unfortunate. And yeah, Splinter Cell, man. Imagine how much they could have done with that. It's like they just throw away these franchises. I mean, of course, some companies dissolve. Like, Breakdown could have been a franchise. This would have been sweet. I don't know what the ending of this game is exactly, but I'm sure they could have built off whatever. Namco, I think they're done, right? They're totally fried. Totally gone. I love how much Manhunt feels and looks like a John Carpenter movie. Fuck, man. Manhunt to me is a very special game. It's not just some sadistic, you know, murder simulator. Why can't I examine my shit anymore? They have fucked this up. It was the perfect blend to me, I think, of, like, really violent horror game. Like, as unhinged as it gets. This is a grindhouse simulator, basically. And after seeing a lot of the second game, I think they went too far. I think they went too far. They went way too fucking crazy on that. First game I played online with other players was Ghost Recon. I don't know what my first game was. Maybe Halo. Or Halo 2, I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember, man. No, it was Halo 3. Tried that on 360 and wow. Being able to talk shit to other people through a microphone was awesome. Get on the damn, whatever you call it, voice changing thing. It was sick. It was amazing. But now they've, like, turned off all the microphones in gaming and no one talks anymore. It's like such a dystopia when you get online and you're trying to just conversate. It's fucked up to me. It is a silent world now. Nobody talks. Bunch of pussies or something. Or they're too scared someone's gonna hurt someone else's feelings. Well, you've got the button, man. You've got the button to turn everything, you know. It's your audio, your choice. Halo was incredible, man. I've actually got that downloaded too, just because, to me, part of, I deleted it, never mind. It was like 110 gigabytes. But part of that game is horror, fantastic horror, and that is deeply missing. I mean, deeply missing. I miss Halo. I miss what Halo was. Anyway. Oh, we keep going and going. Let's see. Around 100 megabits per second. I guess that's alright. First PS3 game I played was GTA 4. Huh. That's a nice one, Nemesis. That's a great introduction. I actually... let me think, man. PS3. PS3. PS3 was so fucking awesome. I think the first game I played on that... shit. I honestly think it was the Metal Gear Solid collection. You know, I buy these devices with the intention of playing, you know, these big name titles. But honestly, I find myself playing different generations of games on these devices. It's like having, you know, 5 different games at your fingertip. Back then was quite compelling. Now, we've got infinite space, man. You can have 30 games downloaded. And it's not enough. Honestly, it's not. The Pillars of Autumn. Dude. That feeling has never come back to Halo for me. That first entire sequence, it never really returned. Second game was good, but it wasn't that. You know, it was Earth. It was future Earth, something we've seen many times. But just the overall discovery in Halo was psychotic. It was fucking amazing. Quite frankly, that feeling's never come back. I think the Pillar of Autumn meant something. I'm not sure if they changed the exact, you know, point at which the origin of Halo, you know, Master Chief, Master Keys, or sorry, Captain Keys. Like, all that shit, I don't know if Halo Reach was already written or what the line of events was that led to Halo, you know? I don't know if... Damn. Yeah, that's a question I do have. Did they already have the origin written? Because the Pillar of Autumn was the last ship that got off Reach, right? See, I'm not the biggest Halo fan. If we're talking about all the titles. The first game, second game, third game, that's it to me. Halo Infinite was a depresso espresso. Halo 4... It's just fans holding on to something that could have been let go. Didn't do much for me. I thought it was pretty good, but 5 was absolute slop. I don't know, man. First 3 Halos, in particular the first one, really bent sci-fi into fear. And I love that shit so much, bro. Yeah, there we go. Cathal said it. Halo Reach ends with you delivering Cortana to the Pillar of Autumn. Yep, there we go. But my question was that already written? Did they already have that in mind, basically? Or did they rewrite the origin? Kind of like Resident Evil did with Village. They said, oh, we're taking things back to the year 1919 instead of 1966 in West Africa, I think it was. Instead, I don't know where we are. Romania? Spanish flu? I'm not sure. But they basically rewrote the history for Resident Evil in that way. I wonder if they rewrote the history for Halo kind of in that way. I don't know. I know Halo had books, but I don't know if they came first. What's going on, Chaz? Dillon, if you download RE6 on PlayStation, I can help you as the co-op partner. That would require me buying the game a second time, or a third time, you know? Pardon me. Dude, Return to Castle Wolfenstein? Oh, bro. Wasn't that on the original Xbox? Fucking love the original Xbox games. I wish I had more. Is there a way... Console type. Here we go. What the fuck? Yeah, I've got a decent amount of original Xbox games on digital. I think I've got a few more on physical, like... Yeah, maybe. Damn, they just boxed these together? Fuck that. Where's my original Xbox library, bro? Yeah, I didn't play Max Payne on Xbox either. I was kind of against it. Loved it on PlayStation. Xbox felt like too little too late at the time, so I judged it. Probably the first game I judged. Splinter Cell. Yeah, I don't have too many, actually. That's sad. Damn. Yeah, bro. Better times for sure, at least in my opinion. Shillage? No, we're not playing that fucking game. Definitely not. There's so many better games, why would I torture myself? Pardon me. What's good, Dillon? What's good, Jason?
Stars.
Yo!
Chaz UBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. Dono Train Choo Choo lights will stay on tonight, babe.
Appreciate that, Chaz. Got a lot of lights on. But, you know, not your problem or anything. We appreciate, though. 2 reasons I've not sold my Xbox is because GTA 4 and Condemned Criminal Origins, says Jason is our hero. You're damn right, bro. You're damn right. You know, some games you need to own the fucking Xbox to play. Otherwise, it's like, hey, hop on Steam and pray that it works. Because, bro, I'll be honest, like, Steam is not a guaranteed dub. In fact...
Fucking alien.
Huh?
Chaz UBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you, my lord.
Imagine defending slop like Shillage can't be me, man.
I want to take the game, and I want it erased from fucking history. Okay? Do you understand? It doesn't deserve to exist. Village fucked it all up. I've not really said it, you know. I need an opera setting or something. I need a stage with actors and fucking just performers. Something. I haven't quite put it down all the way, have I? Resident Evil Village destroyed Resident Evil. If it's fucked up here forward, it's because of this game. It needs to be destroyed.
A fucking alien.
A fucking
Chaz
alien.
UBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. So ready for BF6 Red Bull Doritos cookies will be 8.
Cookies will be 8? What kind of cookies? And Red Bull. Dude, you gotta try these Kim Kardashian fucking things. What's with these ads every 5 seconds? Hold on. Is it doing something? Oh! See, they always make me turn it off manually. My bad, fellas. That was probably annoying as fuck. They make me turn it off manually now. Damn, YouTube going for their slice. Thanks, Goku.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through
Chaz the
Super Chat.
Beast.
Love Predator 2 line by Gary. Too late to go home now.
Bro, man. Gary... Bro. There's something about Predator 2 that just... It feels like the proper sequel. Because we were asking ourselves the question, what would this fucking alien do if he weren't in, you know, southern Colombia or wherever the fuck they were, Cambodia? It's like, what the fuck? And then they show you what the fuck. I love Predator 2, man. Gary Busey, right? He was also in Point Break, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you so kindly for the support tonight. I'd rather play Village than waste my money on Battleshit 6. Man, this guy is coping and seething.
Hopium Gardener has just tipped $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Ramon Salazar, whatever happened there? He was just a fucking 60-year-old kid.
Ramon Salazar. Whatever happened there? Ramon Salazar. I don't know what happened, man. He's just fucked up. He's just a fucked up guy. I honestly don't know. Here, let's ask the fucking AI unit one of our 4 questions we can ask it. Since we don't pay for fucking bullshit. What is with Ramon Salazar? Give me all the answers, oh wise one. Tell me the fucking truth about reality. Ramon Salazar.
A fucking alien.
Chaz UBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. To the amount of coke Gary Busey consumed his wild bro.
Hey, he survived, man. Do you guys prefer the remake Salazar or the original, says Cathal? I like the original voice. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I like the original better. But my problem with the original is that stupid fucking statue. Like, the statue chase was kind of dumb. W in the compartment bay. You guys remember Dare back in the day? OG Krauser is superior. No! I disagree with you! God damn it! I disagree with that strongly. I think Krauser in the remake is more believable. I think he's tonally more on the level. I think the sequence of events is better as well. Maybe except for those drones. Those fuck-ass drones, man. I don't know about that. Sadler was much better. I might have to agree with that. He was less cartoonish, you know? I try to take these games kind of serious, honestly. I mean, of course it's silly shit, but I kind of get, you know, immersed in that universe. I still like RE4 Remake way more than OEG, says Philo. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. And look at Nemesis. I prefer everything about OG RE4 over the remake. Huh. There's only a few things I think in the original I prefer. Only a few things. I don't like the statue, man. I gotta say, I think that statue thing was crap. That was... It just doesn't belong in the universe to me. Like, at that point, we're getting into Resident Evil 6 territory. Which, when we're getting into that territory... it's a little too action-packed for my liking. I don't know if I ever beat this game on this console. Yeah, I think I did. Why can I not look at this game, bro? Why are they doing this to me? Oh no, apparently I've not played it on this console. Must have been my 360? I don't know. All that data's gone forever. Are you a Yakuza fan? I like alternative Yakuza. Judgment. I mean, it's basically Yakuza, but I guess a little more serious. Yakuza's got a lot of games. I kind of want to try their turn-based combat version. My apologies. Wondering when we'll have that "oh shit, AI is here" moment. Still feels gimmicky and just on a screen. Doc, do I gotta tell you the truth? Whatever the public has, the government is 10 years ahead of it minimum. Shit, they could be 20 years ahead of the technology we've seen, implementing it into news organizations and all this and that. What's real? What's fake? Nobody knows anymore. Nobody for sure knows. Jarl Balgrove. Who's that? These Zoomers don't know crap. The OG RE4 has a vibe. This guy couldn't hold back. What up, man? The shit was a 10 out of 10. Well, I won't disagree that it was a 10 out of 10. I won't disagree with that. But what I will say is I underline the word was. Because I must put the remake higher on the level. If we're talking about Resident Evil games, I must put the remake higher. It just works better. It looks crispy. I mean, that old tint that the first iteration of RE4, you know, the original game, it has a certain tint. I know what you guys are talking about. It has an aesthetic kind of tone. It's kind of bluish, brownish gray, as opposed to Resident Evil 5, which is like kind of orange, you know. It's kind of a hotter tone. It's hard to describe, other than that. But I don't know, man. If we're talking purely based on gameplay, presentation, and line delivery, I think the remake just... it's stunning. It's breathtaking. The original's still amazing. It's the original. You can't have one without the other, you know? In that regard, it is quite an interesting conversation I like to have. The government sucks. Damn right. Controls don't make a game. Nah. Nothing... no one measure creates a game, you know. To me, it's a culmination of multiple things. It's got to be entertaining. It's got to be entertaining. That's the first, to me, first part. But does a game have to be fun to be entertaining? Not necessarily. Like, Mind's Eye, to me, was not fun. But it was entertaining. Yo, Jason is our hero.
Jason Isorero has just donated £2 through Super Chat. Battlefield 6 is the big one. Just couple of days.
Just a couple of days, man, and we'll be boots on the fucking ground. Dude, bro. I was just, like, looking at the hype going on. And by the way, they don't have to show their fucking Tim the Tapman shit. Like, I think we're all over that. Like, live streamers presenting games or whatever, like, sitting there reacting to games. It's like, dude, we're kind of over that. Just show us the fucking creation. But some of these hype trailers that are coming out for, you know, Battlefield, or Battlefield versus Call of Duty, that I see a lot of that. The hype is so high, man. Battlefield 6 is going to be great. And there's a lot of seething out there, but I mean, there always is. People are going to bitch and moan. Bro. It's time to just hop on and have fun, okay? Have fun. Oh, damn, we've got 70 gigs of space left. Great. Yeah, man. I must say, Battlefield looks like the most fun that'll be coming out this year, except for Dying Light. And if we're talking about a game I can keep coming back to, that'd definitely be one of them. And I'll keep coming back to Dying Light, but not nearly as long as Death Stranding 2. Which I stand firm on that being my game of the year. I mean, not that my word matters too much, but in my mind, you know, I put that game on a high pedestal. I thought Mind's Eye was fun to play. I don't know what to tell you, Philo. You're the one guy in here who says that. So what am I supposed to say? You know? Rutger Hauer was a cool cat. Bro, We love Rutger Hauer in here, man. And if you want to play something that's really very interesting, I think it's a game worth your time, you know? Observer, System Redux. It's like a different genre of game. I don't know what they even call this. It's certainly not a first-person shooter. It's like a first-person detective game where you're going around like... Is this Rutger Hauer? I think it is. Let me just double-check so I don't look like a fucking moron. Pretty sure it is, man. This was like... his shit. Yep, he plays the lead. He's like a detective or something in this game, going around talking to people, and it's so fucked up. It's like a nightmare is happening in very distant future. Everyone's door tells a different story when you go up there and talk to them. Some people are strapped to the wall, trying to become a machine, an eternal unit that never shuts down. Some people are having serious domestic problems. They look like the perfect family, and he's in there being a maniac. I don't know, man. It's a different game. I really suggest this one. If you can think alternatively, and you don't need a game that shoots fucking guns nonstop, like, check that one out. Hobo with a shotgun. Loved Hobo with a Shotgun. During that release, oh man, that was big hype. I loved film back then, man. I loved films. The Thing 2011 was a prequel. That film makes me wanna... That film makes me wanna turn back time. Stop the director. What a crazy timeline. Finally at a point in time where we're getting a Battlefield and a Call of Duty game worth playing. God is good. Well, I think we're under two different gods, Billy. Or something. Because Call of Duty... It looks fun for the Call of Duty folk. But I think the general audience is cooked. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. But just detecting the hype and detecting what's on the table as far as content. I know which way I'm going. What are the cool features of Observer? I started playing, but didn't go back. It's just a story, man. Like, it's a dialogue-heavy game with a lot of great visuals. And you're just investigating the crime that happened in this apartment. And the crime gets worse. It escalates farther and farther. And you go around scanning different shit to detect what happened here. I don't know, man. You're not gonna play this one for the gameplay, fundamentally. You're playing it for the story and what's kind of going on. The gameplay is as follows. You walk around this building, which has like hundreds of people in it. Or something. It's a fucking mega apartment complex. But you're going from apartment to apartment interviewing these people through their doorway or whatever. Sometimes you meet people, sometimes it's just through the keyhole type of thing. And you talk to them and you ask them different shit and you can react to what they're saying and uncover different information different ways. And sometimes they'll just hang up the phone because you're being a prick. Or whatever they have on the other side. One of the most disturbing ones, this guy pretended to be this, like, good Christian fella or whatever. And behind the door, he was doing really bad things to his family, and it escalated in conversation, and his wife, like, came to the door and said, please, like, help or something, and then we talked our way to, like, get him to open the door, and I think we called for backup or something, I can't remember. But we're like a detective just talking about this case. I don't know what happens much later, like, maybe there's some kind of combat, but I don't think so. It's not a game that I see combat taking place in. The violence is more of an event that takes place within the game. It's not implemented by you, the player. I like this one a lot, man. I respect it. I think Bloober was really onto some shit. Deep-ass shit. Battlefield over COD. Let's do a little poll in here, since we're having some he and some haw. BF6 versus COD. Black Ops 7. There we go. Black Ops 7. Battlefield 6. Here we go. You can only choose one, but you've got to choose. Pink guns? Yeah, they've been a thing for a while, I think. If I had to choose, I'd say Evil Dead Remake is better. Better than what? Like the original? I like the remake a lot, man. That's perfect horror to me. That's perfect horror. That's how it should have been. Like, I loved the performances. It's just the male role. That guy was, like, very weak. Had no stones. No muscle, no figure. He didn't have any potential of being, like, the hero, basically. He didn't have a hero vibe. What is this e-football game doing on my fucking unit? Like, what is this crap? Fucking bloatware. Philo says, I buy Shit Ops 7 over Battle Shit 6. What is this guy doing? This guy is... Holy shit, I've never heard anything. I can't partake in the poll. I mean, that's acceptable. Silence is a valid response. Dude, I can't believe Philo said, dude, I wish I was a millionaire, because I'd be sending, like, Philo games and just see his response to the games. Like, dude, give this man a copy of Black Ops 7, and let's see if he has a good time. Like, you think Black Ops 7 gonna be better than Battlefield 6? Legit. Okay. I don't see that ever happening. No world. COD is dead to me, says Nemesis. Pink guns and bloody robots. There's another game from the same developer, and it takes place in the same area, but earlier in the timeline. Which one was that, Poet? It's from Bloober? Well, let's take a look here, pal. What game could that have been? It's from the same people. Because, as far as I can tell, the only games these guys have Blair Witch, Layers of Fear 1 and 2, The Medium, Layers of Fear Remake, Silent Hill 2, Chronos, New Dawn, and Observer. Either way. Better than Evil Dead Rise, but I hate both films? Yeah, I haven't seen Evil Dead Rise. What's my opinion on Eraserhead? I think it's quite a complex but thoughtful picture. I enjoy it, but I don't think a lot of people will, or could. I think most people would just meme on it, rather than think deeply on the subject, you know? It's kind of a movie about parenthood and, like, responsibility and shit. I just think it's kind of a ride. It's a ride you take. Zombies is the only thing COD has going for them, and also Slop Zone, says Nemesis. Zombies for me is just like, I don't feel it's evolved. I'd like to see it evolve. Maybe make purely a zombies game. I've talked about that multiple times. I'd like to see a really focused project. I'm done with COD for 10 years or more. It got cringe and I got out, says Jason is our hero. When did it become cringe? Warzone? They definitely got too big for their britches, I think. It's like we get a Call of Duty every fucking year. Or two of them every year or something. It's a little psychotic. Also, I thought Cold War was really good, for the record. Just the multiplayer and whatever else it had to offer was ass. I felt sorry for the ugly baby in Eraserhead. Bro. The ugly baby. Yeah. I mean, I think we all did. That was part of it. It was kind of like horrific. Almost gory. Like, I don't know. That was a freaky ass film. I like The Lady in the Radiator. Very joyful type of film at certain points. Bore Zone. I liked DMZ. I liked it when it was kind of a cooperative effort. But Call of Duty in its competitive form sucks balls. It is pure shit. I do not ever want to play it like that again. Oh, whichever game, Poet. Either way, I'm interested in this kind of genre. Dystopian, future shit, you know. Cyberpunk. I was done after Black Ops 3. That's when silly skins started in Pink Gun's era. Oh. Yeah, once people started telling me, like, bragging about you know, skins and shit, I thought that was the fucking worst, lowest point in history for gaming. If I'm honest, I think that was the shittest, lowest point, but it gets worse. Now they want to put fucking charms on the guns. They want to put effects on the charms on the guns. It's so fucking dumb. It's so stupid. Give me a fully customizable weapon. A realistic, you know, representation of what would be on a battlefield. And if we want to, like, customize it to be stupid, maybe those people shouldn't play the game, you know? This one lady uploads non-stop videos of her doing this unicorn attack at Warzone. Just uploads them all fucking day. She's shooting a fucking rainbow out of a unicorn's ass at the person she's killing in Call of Duty. And it's the dumbest, fuckest, most worthless shit. And they bought it. Hook, line, and sinker. You keep paying. You keep micro-transacting. And we will see a true dystopia. That's why we don't get games fully completed day one, because they want to offer you it up at a steady rate of, you know, 25% over the course of 10 years or some shit. And then they will make more than you would ever spend on a single $60 game. It's fucking terrible. It's a true dystopia. So, whatever comes next, if people, you know, really want me to be unbiased, what I'm gonna say is this. If you can give me a realistic war game that's fun to play with or without friends, and I can take it kind of seriously, well, like we're not adding in a fucking Nike logo or something, or just Legend of Zelda outfit or some shit, like, please don't. Please fucking don't. If they do that to Battlefield, 0 out of 10. If they do that to Call of Duty, 0 out of 10. No exceptions. Because I want a game that feels like war. What happened to Medal of Honor? What happened to all these fucking games? Well, I sure as shit don't know, man. I like Fortnite, but I don't care about the lame Battle Royale modes. Oh, that's what I like in that game, Philo. The sniping and... I've gotten more dubs in a single Fortnite session, right? One day of Fortnite. I've gotten more dubs than I ever got in the whole fucking time that I played, the hell was it? PUBG. I liked PUBG back in the day. Pure slop now. You couldn't force my hand to play that. Treyarch finally got the memo. And they're not putting that shit in a Black Ops 7. So no Hello Kitty outfit or Dead Mouse or none of that. No sparkling outfit. No Edward Cullen simulator. No. Dylan, have you seen Session 9? I don't know, man. It sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. Let's take a look. 2001. It looks familiar. I might have watched this, like, with a girlfriend or something. So I was distracted. Let me see. Let me dig a little deeper. Huh. I don't know. I don't recognize the main character. Or this small little synopsis here. I don't recognize it. Oh shit, we'll put it on the fucking list. At least if you think it's good. I'm level 406 on Fortnite? What the fuck? You enjoyed playing Fortnite. I like sniping. I like winning, Billy. It's as simple as that. You give me a game and I win, I like it. Unless we're playing like fucking... let me think. Play a game, I win. Now, if you get me to play the Callisto Protocol DLC and I win, I won't like the game. I won't like it. Some of these games, yeah, winning is not enough. But some games it is. Some games it's enough. What do you think about Arc Raiders? Sorry to keep bringing it up. You're not bringing it up, man. It's cool. We're in chill mode in here, bro. Freedom of speech and shit. There's very few things I wouldn't talk about. I like PvE. PvP can get so sweaty. Like, you would have to put a gun to my crotch to make me play fucking Apex Legends. I'd literally rather, I'd rather stand out in Antarctica for 45 minutes straight. I'd be fine. Better that than play fucking Apex Legends. I'd rather get frostbite. Amazing film, one of the best psychological horrors ever made. Yo. Damn, if you say that, we're putting it on the list right now. I like any film that, you know, kind of digs into like mental illness kind of psychotic shit, you know? People losing their minds. YouTube was on my ass. I don't know what's happening, man. Other people were saying fat without any issue. And they weren't even moderators, so that doesn't make any sense to me. I've lifted all the restrictions I can. They're gonna craft bundles and cosmetics that fit the Black Ops identity. I hope so, Billy. 'Cause that shit can change next week, next month, next year. We'll see. I'd rather play PvE. Yeah, Philo, in a way, I feel you. It can get really sweaty out there. But the time that I did play Overwatch, I had fun. But it's just, once you played it for 50 hours, that's enough. Put it the fuck down. Because it gets so repetitious and sweaty and just the same thing. Over and over. And there's a lot to learn, but it doesn't really change the game, you know? There's a lot to learn. I enjoyed my time in that, but probably spent too much fucking time playing it. I think I went like 54-0 one game, and that was quite delightful. But once you've done certain things in certain games, I think they can be closed for good. Like, I am strongly considering Dead by Daylight being completely dead. They do not give a fuck about that game. They are not doing anything to keep it alive. They release so much shit that fucks up the game. It'll never be complete. That's the problem with live service. You gotta wait and see. Well, in that investment, it's kind of fucked up. I don't think the game is gonna survive much longer if they're going to treat it like that. Fuck, man. It's not rocket science. You gotta keep people engaged in the product, otherwise the product goes away. Money goes away, product goes away. And I'll tell you, this game is getting very fucking close to being done. Not that it's some sacred fucking thing. Battlefield 6 and Metroid Prime 4. Man, I've been waiting for that game for so long, but I just stopped caring. All of Nintendo to me is totally... it's gone. It's gone, McCready. Xbox and Nintendo for me are completely dead, fellas. I'm sorry. I mean, totally fucking dead. Nothing could bring them back from the fold. Release a GameCube 2 tomorrow, and we'll talk. Xbox, release the fucking State of Decay 3. Losers. Can't do it. Bad language calls for bad feelings. Haha. Back! Thank you for not smoking. God damn, that was the times, man. I think film, in a way, is dead. Soon you won't have actors in movies. There'll be a representation. Someone will sell their image, and it won't even come down to faking stunts anymore, doing stunts. You can just do the AI thing, and boom, it's done. The future is very uncertain, but I am certain it is very dark and full of terrors. Sega Dreamcast 2? Bro, what is Sega even doing, man? What is Sega even doing, bro? Probably doing nothing. What are we doing, Sega? Yeah, I think they're gone. I don't think they're doing anything. They're laying off workers. Great. Yeah, they're laying off a fuck ton of people. I'm not even sure if this place exists anymore. It says they're in extremely good financial shape. I don't know what the fuck they're smoking. Up here it says we're having trouble. Down here it says we're in the best financial shape we've ever been in the last 2 decades. What the fuck? Whatever, dude. Make a console then, bitch. Let's get some. I loved Nintendo at one time. I have turned my back strongly on them. The Wii U was interesting, but they shouldn't have called it the Wii U. That was their first mistake. And then their online service to pay for some backwards compatibility is fucked up. I think, dude, you guys really need to ask yourselves, is it worth paying all that money? Because it is pretty expensive from what I can tell. I mean, I guess pick your console, but you'll be paying at least $100 a year, if not more, for just some backwards compatibility. That's what I don't like about live service games, because once the plug gets pulled, that's a game I can never play again. Oh, but Poet, they'll say you can still play it. They'll claim that shit. Let's say Dead by Daylight dies tomorrow, and they say, it's been a great ride. Thanks for jogging with us through the fog, partners. We're calling it quits, but we're leaving our live service team in charge of final corrections of the game. There won't be any new content added, but boom, we'll have someone fixing the game still. And let me tell you, man, once that happens, the game is totally fucking dead. They did that with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Nothing new happened. They didn't make the game better. They lied. The game fucking still sucks. It's terrible. You can be fucking held hostage in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. When this game dies, guess what? They'll say you can still play it because there will be bots implemented. That will be the end. But it'll eventually happen. It's just a matter of time. They'll say, oh, this is now a single-player game that you can play with bots or co-op with friends. It won't even... Yeah. There will be a day where things change. Like Evil Dead? When's the last time you guys booted this up? can you even play it? I don't know what's going on with this game, but last I heard, Evil Dead was cooked. Fucking destroyed. And the problem with this game wasn't that it wasn't fun. It was so fucking hard to win. You would have to have literal rocket scientists on your team to understand what the fuck's going on and what you had to do. If you didn't have a team of 4 people, like, figuring it out, damn, this game was punishment. Like, this game was fun, right? The fun wasn't the issue. It wasn't lacking fun. It was just lacking a player base with intelligence. I'm sorry. Or maybe the structure of the game should have been changed to be more casual. Because it was hard as fuck to do all that shit in the game. I never got it done. We always bled out to death. Like, in one of the final steps. Fucking hated it. But it was fun, right? Yeah. Fun doesn't always save a game, unfortunately. You gotta really have a dedicated unit. The Yakuza series is keeping Sega on their prime time. Oh, right on. I thought it was a guy's voice. Oh, saying Sega? I thought it was, like, digitized. I thought there was nothing to it. I still don't care about buying a Switch 2 when I'm playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on my Switch Lite. Yikes, bro. You guys must like 12 frames per second a lot. That's fucked up. Battlefield 6 or Call of Duty? Neither. I mean... Okay. Don't know what to tell you, man. We're just conversating about it, and chat was getting a little riled up. I'm trying to, like, think, what can I do to chill everyone out? Oh, let's put up a poll that's... Yeah. 69% on Battlefield 6, Black Ops 7, 31%. Let me tell you, neither game is gonna win a fucking award. Okay? I don't think that's in the deck of cards. We're just looking for fun. You know? That's all I'm looking for is fun. I've only put 65 hours into Tears of the Kingdom. That's plenty of hours, man. You don't have to, like, put your whole life into a game to say you've enjoyed it. Like Silent Hill 2? I only played that game for 32 hours. I think it's last year's Game of the Year. Or whenever that fucking came out. Jeez, we're in the year 2025, man. I don't even know what came out last year. 2024 was... kind of a blur. Zelda: A Link to the Past. Fuck yeah, man. Sega is a parent company to a lot of small studios. Oh yeah, I still see their logo on things, so I know they're still making a lot of money. But they don't do a console. They won't invest in a hardware. I think that's kind of, you know, take a fucking chance, Sega. I'd buy a new... Dude, if they said the Sega Genesis 2 is dropping next year, dude. I mean, I guess my problem with it would be that it doesn't look... I don't think the graphics and the detail would be up to standards that we have currently. I don't think they could financially or creatively do all that. I like Sega, but I think we're too far gone. I think the titans that exist right now, the PlayStation and Xbox, and Nintendo, I guess, I think these are the titans that will remain. We're not going to see some console step up and do something. Blood Refreshed Edition. Let's see what that is, man. I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. It was on the front page of something. Refreshed supply. Huh. Oh, it's cheap. Please enter a valid date. I was born in the year 1900. Get off my dick. December 4th. Night Dive Studios. We like Night Dive Studios around here. Damn, this does look good. I probably will be picking this up. It's like a boomer shooter looking game. Blood. Refreshed supply. December 4th, 2025. Yeah, it just looks like an old school like boomer shooter you'd see on the N64 or something. Looks great. How much money am I spending? 25 bucks. Huh. Acceptable. Yeah, I actually like Tears of the Kingdom better than Breath of the Wild. I think that's how it went. The second one in Secession or whatever. 485 hours, bro. You're hardcore. It's a PC classic. Yeah, I've never played Blood. I was looking at this one game called... what was it? Redneck Revenge or something? It seemed interesting. It was boomer shooter tech, but... Redneck Revenge. Maybe not. Maybe that's not what it was called. Or like Hillbilly Hell or something like that. Shit, I've got Steam right here. I don't know why I don't have it open. Redneck Rampage. What the fuck? It looks really old school. Holy shit. Maybe it's too old school. Yeah, maybe this is like really old school. Holy fuck. I don't know if I can get this on the screen. Let me see. Oh, maybe not. Oh, why not? Let's see if I can do this. Shit, why does it look like that? Looks like shit. 1 second. The way I am doing this right now is pissing me off so bad. Here we go. I can't even tell if you guys can fucking see this. I can't see shit. It just looks really old school, bro. Release date April 30th, 1997. Holy fuck. It looks really low poly now that I look at it. But if it's like a... I don't know, I'm kind of looking for an RPG first-person shooter, you know. Hard to describe sometimes what I want, but that's kind of what I'm looking for. An RPG first-person shooter. Project Overkill. Never heard of it. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, there's a lot of games on the list, like, of games that I want to play live. and experience live and cover. There's actually so many. It's hard to really express how much fucking content that I'd like to put out. I wish I was a content creator full-time. Wish I didn't have to think or worry about money. That would be so fucking awesome. Because then I'd just cover all these games all fucking day. Non-stop. But you basically gotta put your whole day into it. Your whole fucking day. Yeah, man, I honestly looking back at our libraries, they used to be so thick with content, so much. There's so fucking many games. And the steady flow is not there. I guess they're producing games. They're making video games now, but are they enjoyable? I don't know, man. Sometimes I'd be spending money on these shit-ass games, and it's like, it was a time waster. I burnt my brain. Like Silent Hill F, thank goodness we fucking stopped playing that. Holy shit, playing that game anymore would have sucked my life out of my body. Damn. Yeah, some of these... Yeah, Dusk, that's kind of a recent boomer shooter, isn't it? I know it just came to PlayStation like a month ago or something. A couple months ago. At least I'm pretty sure. But I've already had that game. Good Senator gifted it last year on Steam. The weight of the games are no longer there. Yeah, man. I have noticed that, Poet. Even sometimes in games that I enjoy right now, I'll find myself kind of drifting off, waiting for the next event to happen, you know? Because I'm like, I've heard this all before type thing. I feel like I've heard everything. I've had every experience. Gaming really needs to think outside the box, and I don't think there's too many that do that. Hell, just looking at the games on the fucking screen right now, I mean, Jesus. There was a time of creativity much higher than now. Metal Gear Solid 5. That's one of my favorite Metal Gears. It might be my favorite, I don't know. That's a tough one. I don't enjoy the story the most, but the gameplay had me addicted. Perfect Dark. Red Faction. Bro, the first Red Faction game, you could, like, blow your way into a wall so deep, it wouldn't stop. I don't know how they did that back then, but really fucking awesome technology. The only thing about that game that I didn't like is the variety of enemies. And the environment was really hard to, like, the navigation was fucked up in the first Red Faction. Second game was really good. Not a lot of people talk about that for some reason. Second game was great. It's just different, you know? It's kind of like a cinematic Red Faction. I find myself just rushing to get to the next cutscene on most of these new games. I used to explore these games, but now I just want to hear the story and get out. Not a good way to play a game. Damn. Poet with the truth, man. That's the truth right there, man. If you're just waiting for the next thing to happen, then it's not the way to enjoy the game. Like, for example, Mafia Definitive Edition, I could never play this game again. I played it once, like, you know, watch all the cutscenes. But if you play this game and you skip every cutscene, the game lasts like 3 hours. I'm not joking. It lasts like 3.5 hours, bro, of gameplay. And skipping the story like that, I mean, I know some people don't skip cutscenes, but if I've already seen it, if I've experienced the story, sometimes, yeah, it's like, next. I don't know, it's a tough thing sometimes to just endure a game. Games I don't endure, games that I listen to all the way through, Deus Ex. I love the dialogue, I love the writing. They really are fucking masters at what they do here. I wish this would come back, but it's not. You can say, oh, Dillon, just buy the fucking remaster that looks like shit. The Unreal Engine 5. Just plop. That's what it is. It's a fucking plop. They shat out a fucking very fast product that looks like automated, on wheels, just... I don't know if I want to buy it, man. These games, on the other hand, are very much worth the purchase. It's a thinking man's game. You can do, you can commit to straightforward actions in this game that take care of whatever you need to take care of. And then you've got options to think outside the box, which gives you more XP so you can upgrade yourself more. And there's also the moral compass. That's what I miss from games. There was a compass leading you in different directions. You could be the guy who, you know, kills on sight. You could be the guy who's never killed in the whole game. You can make decisions that get people killed or save people. I really love that shit. I miss Deus Ex so bad. And I don't think it's ever coming back. It's one of those things we just gotta accept. Fucking loved Mankind Divided. Loved, the other one. I forget what it's called. I always forget the name. Red Faction Guerrilla Remastered Edition. Good God, what a great game, bro. Really fantastic. OG Metal Gear Solid. OG Metal Gear Solid. That game for me felt limited, and I felt like... I don't know. It had some fantastic elements. It was building upon something. But I think the blockiness, the clunkiness of it, turned me off greatly. But the definitive look and feel in Twin Snakes, I think that was great. So I can never really look at the original. You know? Not properly. It's almost like Resident Evil. We've got the perfect remake. It's hard to go back to the director's cut, because some things are different. Significantly different. How does it say you have 32 of 81? Oh. Yeah, sometimes that's how these games go, unfortunately. The stats don't load for certain games. Yeah, look at this. It's got two different listings here. Time played, time played. What? Yeah, 102 hours, man. Look at this. They're trying to bullshit me. Look at me, man. I'm non-lethal administrator. Oh, shit. Yeah, I've had just as many kills, though. Oh, fuck. I love this game. Nearly a 10 out of 10. The Deus Ex remastered trailer is being laughed at by many. Well, they're gonna be laughed out of the fucking room, man. It doesn't make sense to me, dude. Just to slap it on there like that, just put it in the fucking... the auto baker. Whatever you want to call it. The auto development machine. You just... let the computer do the work. They don't have to do anything. It's bullshit. Darkness 1 and 2 definitely need to play again. I think at least the first Darkness is essential. Essential to your gaming library. I think everyone should try it. For some people, it might be too late. For some people, it might not be realistic enough or whatever, but I think the first game is quite fucking realistic. It's what I would call a standout game that should have gotten more love. The slop machine. I mean, they just keep pumping it out, dude. We can see the textures on the fucking computer are improperly placed. We're not idiots. I think if we go back to Xbox 360 and Xbox Original, they don't have any information here. Yeah, look at these fucking terrible ass. Like, what is this, bro? This is the worst advertisement for the game I've ever seen. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? First-person psychological thriller. Holy fuck. Dying Light, on the other hand, I think we can look deeply into this. Time played 5 days and some. Almost 20,000 infected killed. Can't say I'm a fake fan. We need the suffering games in here. Bro! That's not even on GOG. I don't know if I can get those games. I'd have to physically buy them, and that's a big ask. We're gonna end this poll because it's basically meaningless. It's pretty much a meaningless fucking poll. Everyone's gonna drink what they drink. They got their poison. And rest assured, both games will eventually be shelved. The honesty is coming out tonight. Both games will be shelved. I wish they'd bring back NFL Street. Dude, yeah, man. Wait, NFL Street? I know NBA Street. Yeah, what were those called, man? I swear. Played some fucking fun, like, you know, back alley basketball games. It was very fun. Yeah, it is a decent ratio. But I imagine some troll edgelord is getting onto the fucking poll on his multiple, you know, profiles and shit, trying to make it 50-50. NFL Blitz. Dude, that was energy. That was an energy game. Or like NBA 2K13. When it was arcadey as fuck. And it was just fun. The fun came first. What happened to the fun coming first? Not allowed. You guys aren't allowed to have fun. Dude, I think I have put a lot of fucking hours into this game. It better show me. Man, that's bullshit. 0 hours in the game, but I have almost 2,000 headshots. 5 perfect stealth, no-kill completions. 51 FOB infiltrations. This is the online part of the game. Metal Gear Solid, man. Shit. Also one of the best endings I've ever seen to a game. I would never spoil it, but definitely one of the best, most fucking unbelievable endings I've ever seen. Really great shit, man. They were saying something. Let's just say that. Message received. NFL Street. I don't remember NFL Street like that. Yeah, I wish... These sports games suck balls, bro. Do any of you play these? Like, the new ones. You know, NFL 26 or whatever they call it. I tell you, I don't even like sports on the TV. You know what I like? Watching bikini football. where the women in the scantily clad outfits are running and charging into each other. That's interesting. Or maybe, I don't even like UFC anymore. I just feel like simulating these sports could be made more fun. Why do they have to be a fucking exact simulation of real life? That's always perplexed me. It's like you can get so crazy realistic. You can see the grain of, the grain of sand. You can see the fucking blade of grass. Who cares? Does that make the game more fun? Because you're not making it like, I'll never believe it's real. I mean, they're getting close with the movements and stuff, but what's the point? If you want to make it more and more and more realistic, just watch the fucking game on TV. The very obviously rigged sport that people are playing fucking money into. That's another reason I can't watch sports or get involved. If I want to get involved with sports, we're taking the football outside, okay? 6 people in the street, a football. There you go. There's a real fucking game. My first pursuit, if I were in charge of any of that shit, would be to make the game fun again. Because right now, these simulators suck balls. People just buy them like... It's worse than Call of Duty. People buy them without even thinking. It's like, oh, I need to get onto this next season. They won't have the roster lined up. So fucking stupid. It's infinite pay. It's infinite pay. And whatever NBA 2K was doing with those, like, you put money into the game to unlock characters and cards and all that shit. Extreme scam. Wow. They should be... I don't know. I get it. Adults put money into the game, making the game successful. Well, maybe they shouldn't be allowed. Like, holy shit. You're spending your money like that? You idiot. You idiot. NBA Live. I just know that we could be doing better. Let's just say that. We could be doing much better. But thank you guys for joining tonight. We're going to continue doing the show. Just want to say thanks for being here. A lot on the mind. I'll be honest. There's a lot on the mind. It's mostly good. Anyway, happy to be here. What up, Billy? Yeah, simply put, man, I think we've already won. We got enough games. That's the thing I love, man. We've got enough games to fill our time. If we never purchased a single new title from here forward. Got enough games to fill our time for the rest of our lives. It's quite fantastic. They hate their lives. That's why they waste money on those and dump everything into games. Dude, that sucks. Imagine working so hard for nothing and you just plow it right into a video game. You know? Or worse. Or how about, like, literally gambling in Rockstar Games fucking GTA 5? Bro, I don't know how that's allowed, but you can put fake money into that game. Or no, you can put real money into the game for a shark card. And then, like, gamble it at the casino. Is that not, like, illegal as fuck? Or am I just, like... I don't know. Am I a bootlicker? You don't need to thank us? Nah, man, I definitely need to thank you guys. Sometimes I say some wild shit. Sometimes I get upset about meaningless dribble. Analytical nonsense that means nothing. Sometimes I get upset, you know, hey, I don't have 20 viewers on my Walking Dead stream. Like, who cares, you know? Make the content keep going. If it's an L, take the fucking L, you know, who cares? There's always tomorrow. And damn, this season, there are 2 things on my list that I'd like to complete. You know, kind of like a bucket list kind of thing. I'd like to present Deadly Premonition this year. This Halloween season. Maybe next week or something. I don't know. I haven't decided, but... The other game on the list... Well, we might keep that one to ourselves. Paying to keep your thoughts distracted, yes indeed. That is some fucked up shit, Dead Space. It's like owning Netflix, and all you do is scroll through that son of a bitch. You never watch anything, you just scroll through it. That's hell to me. That to me is fucking hell. So I unsubscribed. I can't just sit down and watch a movie. I gotta think about it for 2 hours. And then my time invested into this service is burned. Battlefield 6 will win the COD war. Chaz is... Oh, man. I don't think it matters one way or the other. I don't think it matters one way or the other. As long as Battlefield 6 is fun, I don't care what else happens. Deus Ex. Oh yeah, 5 bags. I was talking about Deus Ex quite a bit. I'd say this is my favorite one. I'd say this is my favorite one. It's hard to decide, but I do like the modern take of Deus Ex. The Adam Jensen trilogy is really great. But, where it started for me was on the original Xbox with Deus Ex Invisible War. That game felt like a real RPG. It felt like a real... Like, things I did mattered. I could piss off someone and come back and steal their shit, and if they noticed me, there'd be a fight to the death. If they didn't notice me, you know, someone would come and arrest them later for their fucked up crime that they didn't commit. It was me taking their shit, you know. It was an impressive game, man. And they got better. Although they took away some certain things that were very immersive. God, I would do anything for another Deus Ex game. Holy shit. I don't know if I'd go the Unreal Engine 5 route, though. That's cringe. It's all over for Call of Duty, says Chaz. It's all over. Haha. Which doesn't make any sense because the chip cashier in the casino will only allow 50,000. And you have to wait an hour? You're basically paying to destroy time. Oh. Dude, GTA 5 is a criminal. A criminal fucking event. That game should be deleted. Damn, that is some evil shit. No such thing as COD War. Deluxe editions and AI. Philo telling it like it is. What'd he say? I mostly got Netflix just to watch WWE Raw. And maybe some movies. Man, I tell you, the world is bending the knee. That's all I'll say. They are bending the knee and they are licking the boot. WWE is beyond dead to me. I'm so sorry. How good is this game? Which one? I wish you could, like, point on my screen to what you are talking about. We're rapidly talking about shit, so... My bad. I'll talk about any game on the screen, bro. Call of Duty is dead, says Chaz, once again. This guy is attacking Call of Duty right now. The only time I like wrestling is when 2 women are involved. Or multiple women. I'm so sorry. For me, it ended when it went PG. I'm like, this, okay, it's for pussies now. I'm done, you know? That's how I felt in my mind. No offense to anybody who does enjoy it. Sales will prove it, says Chaz. Oh, man. Chaz, we better not play that game. I'm not a betting man. How good is Deus Ex? Fuck, bro. I could tell you all about it. The modern trilogy of Deus Ex is fucking amazing. Deus Ex Invisible War and Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Dude, I love Deus Ex. It's like my favorite shit that exists. Science fiction, cyberpunk, dystopia. You can modify your body to be better and stronger. Adam Jensen is the main character in the storyline, and he's so cool. He's so fucking cool. Like, he's just a detective, you know? He's a cyber detective slash personal security guy. Investigating and doing all this bullshit for different corpos and different organizations. You can turn on people. You can twist the evidence to fit your narrative. It's so fucking awesome. How do I even describe? There's so many good side missions. That's the content to me for these games. There's so many side missions. You like... It's a stealth game. It's a shooting game. It's, God damn, I love it. Holy fucking shit, I love this game. Both of them are really good, and they have so much identity. This was probably during the era of gaming. It says 2012. Let me see. Human Revolution. This one is very fucking good. The first one I played was, fuck, I get all these mixed up. Invisible War. And that was a little different. These new games are kind of like, more cinematic. Deus Ex... No, this is not what I want. I want...
Welcome.
Hello?
Keenan Messina is a member.
Yo, Keenan, man. Thank you so much, bro. 11 months. In the Chamber of Brass. Human Revolution. 2011. Yeah, it definitely kind of has that look I think we were talking about earlier, kind of like Resident Evil 5 has. I love this, man. It's like cyberpunk dystopia detective simulator. I fucking love it. And the sequel, I think, is even better. Yeah, the sequel is like just a continuation after the crazy fucking events of the first game that involve like digital terrorism. Let's say that. Let's say that. Mankind becomes divided on how they feel about changing your body, you know, morphing yourself from man to machine in certain parts. And it's, you know, there's just a lot of dirty shit going on in this game. I would consider it like the Dark Knight or the Dark Knight Rises of the series. It's a hard fucking time in this game. A lot of people are having it hard, especially down at the bottom. Like, Yeah, this game is fucking awesome. That's all I'll say. It's fucking awesome. Play it now. Or fall forever. Cope Billy, says Chaz. Holy shit. You're late, Keenan. We gotta get you banned. Nah. Couldn't ban Keenan. Transhumanism augmentation. Yeah, I definitely want to get up on that trip, bro. I want a cybernetic eyeball that can tell me time and tell me features. How about thickness of the desk and the material it's made of? Tell me if this is wood or not. Tell me if I'm looking at plastic or fake material. Fuck yeah, give me the eyeballs. Shit, give me the cyber stomach. That way I can eat anything I fucking want. Never develop, any problems in my stomach. I'll take some cybernetic arms, too. That way I can lift all these heavy fucking boxes. And go up flights of stairs to the top fucking floor, carrying God knows what. Fuck yeah. How about a cybernetic tongue? So I can eat all different kinds of food and taste what I want. Or how about, let's get the makeup industry involved. Let's go even further. Women love their makeup, love putting on a mask.
Chaz UBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat.
Chaz!
I want my AIGF made to order like a custom pizza, slice of pizza.
Same, bro. I want to be able to change her appearance and hair color on command. Fuck it. Give me full control. Believe me, we'll pay, and we'll pay for the service, and they'll get their cash. But AI girlfriend, totally customizable. Custom pizza. Jesus. Fuck that, says Dead Space Man. So you're a human purist. You don't want any of that shit. I disagree, man. I want all of it. Give me it all. Is Death Stranding 2 definitely better than the first? By a significant margin, I would say. I could give you the rundown. I really should have posted a review of that game, but can't go back, Bob. Can't go back, Bob. Player count is irrelevant if the game itself is enjoyable. Zero cope. Bait used to be unbelievable. Used to be believable. Oh, shit. Let's go, man. Deus Ex was peak? Absolutely. I can't think of a better science fiction tale. It's like if Cyberpunk worked and was not a giant open world fuckfest. God, man, I will miss these games. Rest in fucking peace. We love you. Fucking love you, man. We'll miss all of it. I'm not holding out hope. That's fucking meaningless. Show me the product when it exists. I won't be fooled again. Can't fool me. I would rather have an exosuit. An exosuit? Damn. What would you even do with that? Just lift shit? Dylan, will you buy the new Xbox? What new Xbox? Jesus. New Xbox console. Next gen rumors are here, says Mr. Matty Plays. Unfortunately, we don't listen to you. I don't know, man. Probably not. The Series S And the Series X for that matter. They just haven't delivered the goods. Okay? You want to play the best, most smoothest, straightforward way, PlayStation 5. Not that it's like the prime example of modern gaming and how it should be. No, it's far from it. I think the PlayStation 3 was more competent. That was a fucking great console. And it took a damn beating. Now these controllers are made from fucking tree bark and styrofoam. I'm sick of it. Sick of it. We were just talking about controllers the other day. These fuckers are not cheap. I've got 6 each. Or no, wait. 6 total. Sorry. 3 each. White, red, and green on Xbox. All official. Purple, white, and black on PlayStation. And the stick drift is unbelievable. I'm not paying more into Xbox if they're going to just bend over the customer and relentlessly... You know? I'm done. We're done. Project Scarlet? My fucking ass, bro. I've heard that for a good 10 years. Project Scarlet. Project Scorpio. Project blah de blah. Xbox needs to deliver the goods before I ever invest again. They're releasing fucking mobile gaming tablets or whatever the hell. They can fucking choke on that one. Billion bait in the same sentence is a facade in itself, Chaz. I like this little back and forth I see here. All in good fun. Dylan, have you ever seen Reanimator? Fucking A, I've seen Reanimator, bro. I love that movie. It's got some gratuitous nudity. I can't believe they could show that in a film back then. But overall, I like it. It's kind of in a zombie category of film. It's just kind of different. Yeah, would you guys call Reanimator a zombie movie? Certainly not in the typical sense. They have an injection that you can get that fuses nanoscopic robots through your blood and nervous tissues like a synthetically woven wire throughout your whole body, which connects to the brain. Well, bring it on over. Allowing you to control any electrical device around you. Oh, well, that's not interesting. I feel like I can already do that. If you wire Apple through my whole fucking house, which maybe I have. If I... At any point in time, I can tap my phone and turn on the stove. Turn on the heat. Turn on the cold. We're not far from what Back to the Future 2 showed us. Actually, I think we're right there. We're literally right there. All we need is that fucking turbo cooking oven that they put the pizza in, and it, like, cooked instantly. It was, like, literally 7 seconds. It was a full fucking gourmet pizza. Oh, my God. When that technology drops... Woo! Fuck Microsoft. I'm done. Whoa! Dude, Jason is our hero, man. Whoa. All the games I played on Series X are better on PS5. And the pad is better. You mean the controller? I moved over to PS5 last year. I should have been on that trip. Unfortunately, I wasn't, bro. I was Xbox all the way for a while. And look, it was for a reason, dude. Dead Rising 3, fucking amazing. Can you play that on PlayStation? I don't know. I don't think so. But damn, that was a great fucking era. One of their most impressive games. Xbox, you know, whatever they call it, exclusive at the time. I don't know if you can play this on anything. What a good fucking game. There will not be any Dead Rising 3 slander in here as long as I control the wrench. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. It's alive. It's alive. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm a pretty, like, even-tempered person, let's say that. Not trying to, like, gloat or whatever, but, you know, typically I'd be the hero in the film, or the bystander who takes cover, you know, that type of guy. Or the guy boarding up the door. Maybe I'm the guy boarding up the door so the zombies don't get in. But there is part of me that almost wants to see a zombie exist in this plane of reality. And in doing that, in a zombie existing, you know, we're not very far from that. I think it would just be fascinating. Have a good night, Philo. I see everyone saying good night, so. Have a good one, sir. People use it to control their PCs. I think that's counterintuitive, man. You're putting nanomachines in your blood so you can control your computer? It's fucked up. Anyone else have the issue of not enough SSD storage? Fucking A. Both consoles. I'm fucked. I can't install more shit. I feel like my Xbox... Yeah, because of backwards compatibility. See, if I were to install these modern games... Like, for example, since we're arguing about, well, politely arguing about Call of Duty in the chat. 140 gigabytes minimum for this Call of Duty thing right here, which includes 6, 7, and Warzone. And I don't know what else. 140 gigabytes minimum. Do you know what I would have to do to make that install happen? I'd have to uninstall the Phantom Pain, Dying Light, and probably Resident Evil 6, or Max Payne or something. Either way, man, the amount of storage is fucking cringe. This music's a little loud. Yeah, the storage situation really just is deplorable scum. I don't know what timeline we're in, but it sure is the suckest one where we have no space. What if you're a paraplegic? Oh, well, that's completely different. If we're talking about accessibility, any of that, I'm always on the side of what they want as far as, you know, living conditions. Do they want a cybernetic leg? Fucking give it to them for free. Do they want to be a pirate with just a stick kind of thing? Fucking A, man, do it. Me? Would I give away a leg to, like, attach a cybernetic one? Yeah, if the leg were problematic, if I had a problem with it, yes. Apparently the new version of PS5s they're releasing have 862 gigabytes, not 1 terabyte. Yeah, that's because I think that's how it is naturally. They're acting like the system itself, the system software takes up a certain amount of space, and the PlayStation Store and all this crap. It's like, dude, get the fucking bloatware off my console, please. What are we doing? Radiation and rabies. Bro, you're a mad scientist. Dead Rising 3 was such an underrated entry into the series. I think it's perfectly, in my mind, it's perfectly rated. I know what you're saying, though. The consensus is it was kind of, you know, pushed to the side. I guess I would say it doesn't stand out like, you know, certain others. But I think it perfectly blends in. I think it blends in perfectly into the identity of the Dead Rising universe that makes sense. Unfortunately, people have these misconceptions about the game, or they feel a certain way, like the game is woke or something. I've never heard that claim, but something in that direction. I don't feel that at all. I felt the game was quite appropriate. I liked exactly what was going on. I liked the characters. I liked that tattooed mechanic lady. I think she had like I think she got bitten by a zombie or something, and she had a mechanical arm. It was interesting. I don't remember the main character's name, though. Is it like Carlos or something, or... I just really loved the game. They gave you unlimited fucking content, like... Or rather, unlimited... unrestricted movement, let's say that. The newer version of PS5s also have a weaker CPU? Dude, you guys gotta stop paying then. If this is the fucking reality, holy shit. Why haven't there been, like, mass boycotts and outrage? Weaker CPU. 862 gigs as opposed to 1 terabyte. What are we doing? I'd be upset. I'd be fucking going crazy. A cybernetic leg sounds like it would be 1.2 million. Well, Dead Space, I think there's a future coming where we don't have to worry about costs. Well, costs of manufacture. You know, like, I don't think things will be built with human hands anymore. I think we'll be able to tell a fucking robot what to do, exactly what to do, and then replicate that over and over and just make copy and paste fucking unlimited units of material, you know? Let's say the cybernetic leg. I think they could 3D print that shit and do some microprocessing where it just attaches to you, like, naturally. I don't know. They'll use a fucking computer to figure it out. I think we're going in that direction. Everything just made sense in that game. Oh yeah, his name was Nicholas. Yeah, that was fucking awesome. It made a lot of sense. He was a mechanic, and that brought vehicles and, you know, weapon creation into the mix. And if I'm not mistaken, you could craft the weapons on the go, right? You didn't have to go to a bench. You could just craft them on the go. And it'd show like a quick little cutscene of him duct taping some shit or something. Don't remember exactly. I just remember there was no loading screen, nothing. You just play the game and it goes. And the zombies flowed like water. Yeah, the new price hike is straight up evil, bro. I'm literally fighting zombies in Cayo Perico. I'm literally fighting zombies in Cayo Perico. Cayo Perico, is that... What? Isn't that GTA 5? Maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, this price increase, I don't know what justifies it. You guys are really like... I mean, not you guys. I'm not saying you guys or you people. I'm just saying, like... It's a bad situation for us all. And the outrage, I think, should skyrocket. Holy shit, we should be, like, talking about that nonstop. That's fucked up. Like, not only is the price going up, but the shit inside is less quality. Like, what the hell? I'd be, like, done with the whole fucking brand at that point. Luckily, I've got the one that's... I mean, it's not a terabyte or whatever, I'm pretty sure, but... Earlier edition. It was the, what do you call it? Horizon something. Fucking terrible mid-ass game. Bloated sales because it came with the fucking console, I'm telling you. Horizon something. I know Horizon Zero Dawn was the first, and then Horizon Forbidden West. That came with the fucking console. Played it for 2 hours once. Said, this is boring. It's a sleep simulator. I was done forever. But I got that edition of the console. Digital version, obviously. Make parts smaller to cut costs for more profit? What more profit do they need, man? They extract so much money from us. Yeah, GTA 5, please go away. It is, a repetitious insult. They cucked us on so much content. People say, oh, they've been releasing online content for you guys, man. You should be thankful. No, I'm not. I'm not. That's not content to me. That's the most drip-fed, soulless sludge. The writing for that could have been done by a fucking hobo off the street. Damn. Horizon Zero Fun. That's a good one, man. That's hilarious. I saw a Series X almost the price of a PS5 Pro. Whoa. That's crazy. Holy fuck, bro. No. Oh, that's disgusting. And a PS5 Pro really ain't shit to me either. But, like, there's a bit more glitter to it, you know? A little bit more glam. I'm not gonna knock it too hard. Whatever, but... Dude. A dumb old Xbox should never be near the price of a fucking PS5, like, let alone a Pro. That's not content, that's non-tent. Dude, Horizon sucks. Or are we talking about GTA 5? Either way. It's time for GTA 6, says Keenan. It's definitely been time. You know, they've been cooking this game so long. If it comes out even slightly fucked up, wow. We're going deep depression mode. I will be so sad if GTA 6 is fucked up. Oh, God. It'll be worse than Cyberpunk, because the hype here is real. I didn't know who CD Projekt were. Like, I didn't know who those fucking people were. CD Projekt Red. Never fucking heard of them. But then I heard Cyberpunk was this long-waited-for game that could challenge Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, big fucking no. Not even fucking close. Challenge Grand Theft Auto, by the way. It's the only game that's ever come out that had a physical return in the mail. They sent me money. Because the game was so fucked up, and they let me keep it. So what the fuck? I think that is so funny. Cyberpunk... It's got to be the funniest thing ever to me. Really just a destroyed creation. But at the same time, they've tried so hard to just, like, keep going and update it and make it so it's, oh, it's the game you guys wanted. No, it never will be. At least it runs, but Jesus. If they fuck up like this, dude. Well, either way, there'll be a lot to talk about. And even if the game's $100, I say, go right ahead. Take my money. All those GTA Online slop fests for the past 3 years could have been time and energy and money put into Red Dead Online. Dude. I will never understand why they did that. It will never be something I understand, bro. They could have had it all. They could have had it all and then some. But they literally just didn't deploy the content. I don't know what the problem was. Is there not a giant fan base for Red Dead Redemption? Ew. Starfield. Ugh. Probably a game you'll never see me return to, man. Too much bad blood. Oh yeah, it's not even this generation of game. Imagine. GTA 6 will be a big test, man. We'll see if that... see if our hype train is derailed out of its fucking mind. Bro, I would have put so much money into this game if they made it make sense. They didn't. I spent like $10 total in the online and never again. Because holy fucking shit, dude. Holy shit, what a lifeless grind fest of a world. Just really the most meaningless economy. The saddest it's... that I've ever seen it, at least. Damn, holy fuck. The online sucks balls. I'm just gonna say it. Like, once you hit a wall in the online, like, it's not playable anymore. I wanted to play it for 2,000 hours. But they stop you. You hit a wall of content eventually. And they want to suck the time out of you. This game is a time suck. That's the worst part about it. It's a time suck. To get the most XP or money or gold or what have you, you gotta spend time. That to me was the biggest offense. When that was exposed, I said, well, we're not paying. This is a game I would have put $2,000 in. Easy. And that's over the course of, you know, years. But still, as opposed to me just buying the game just once, maybe twice, they could have had me. They could have had us deep in the pocket. Your library is huge on Xbox, Dillon. Thank you. It took a lot of time to build it. Is there somewhere that tells me how many games I have? It used to tell me this information. Now, dude, Xbox sucks balls. Holy shit. $416 games. That's not real. Some of these are like demos and shit. Ew. Man, is this shit still online? Like, does this exist? There's a player base for this game? But you got me waiting fucking 10 minutes in Dead by Daylight for a match? Bitch, please. Yeah, like, I don't even know what some of this crap is. What the fuck is this? Avon Colony. It looks like a settlement. It looks like The Sims, but in space. Like, what is this crap? Bugs. Band of Bugs. Look at this baby simulator, bro. Jesus Christ in heaven! Holy fuck. I will never stoop that low. Holy fuck. Like, what are these? Oh, the freebie section. Yeah, I remember this crap. Oh. Some things are better just deleted. Not even for free. All the meat and potatoes of Red Dead Online is tied down to buying gold bars. Well, my biggest problem, it's not even buying the gold bars, bro. I'd do that if there was something to spend the shit on. It's the grinding. It's where I have to bring in like 50 alligator skins to get some shit done. That's torture. That's fucking torture. Holy shitballs. Dude, I bought this game for $1.24 and never played it. Literally $1. I remember the sale, too. $1.24. Never played it. Maybe today's the day. Hey, Nemesis, are you on a phone? Is that why your typing is like that? Not a big deal to me. I do not care. I will never forget the cybercunt debacle. Removing it from the PSN store. Bro, that's how you knew. It was officially tossed. Dude. I think this is like... Where was it? Calico. Calico is a day-in-the-life community sim game where you are given an important and adorable task. Rebuild the town's cat cafe. And fill it up with cute and cuddly creatures. Build them up to your what? Gobbledygook. I grinded 1,000 gold bars in Red Dead Online. Jesus, man, you must have spent a fuckload of time, like 5,000 hours. Party animals is loads of fun. Party animals? Is it a game I own? There's a few games I've wanted to like show live, but this game is so filled with music that I can't play it. I cannot play it live. It will just turn off the audio, making the stream fundamentally pointless. Carmageddon is pretty interesting. It's just a very violent, you know, crash the car simulator. Yeah, some things are just impossible to play. Like there's nudity, or there's music, or copyright shit, you know? Watching Crime Boss stream was fun. You said the game was fun, but I thought it was trash. Oh, you didn't like it? But you liked watching it? Huh. Yeah, I kind of like the game. I like it a lot. It just pisses me off sometimes. Like, it makes you want to lose, or, the game forces you to do certain things, and sometimes it makes you lose. I personally hate losing. So, when the game does that, I get pissed off and then quit. But it's fun. It's kind of like Bank Robbery Simulator. But it's so crazy. It's so over the top. It's like fucking Take Over the Town Simulator. It's crazy. Definitely buy it on sale. I don't consider it legendary. It's just fun. Still waiting for Xbox to can State of Decay 3. Dude, they're acting like it's coming out, dude. They're saying it's right on track. What fucking track are they talking about? Are they insane, bro? Like, just say the game's impossible to develop and just delete it, you know? Just put the money elsewhere into whatever the fuck they're doing. Which I don't know what Xbox is doing with any of the shit they acquired. Like, what was the point? Perplexing. Is Days Gone even worth the $10 upgrade? Yes. I'd say so. It's got like a horde mode, and more objectives. I forgot what else it had. It had something in particular. I don't know. I suggest it, bro. I'm on YouTube on PS5 watching on the big screen. Yo! That's cool, man. Oh, I see what you're doing. Hell yeah, man. Dude, I'm caffeinating like fucking crazy. I think I've got a resistance. Dude, I fucking hated the Chuck Norris scenes in this game, Crime Boss. It's like fake as fuck. Goddamn. Really pure trash. Michael Madsen does a serviceable job, but it all sounds like a computer made this. I know it doesn't sound good, but I like the game. It's just, I know it's not that good. It's like, there's another game I play a lot, but I never suggest it because I know it's not going to be liked or enjoyed. Like, I imagine a lot of people would not like this. But I like this game a lot. I've been putting a lot of hours into it. Empire of Sin. Damn, I would not pay that much. It's usually on sale for much cheaper. What the fucking hell? It's basically like Al Capone. Here. I'm gonna take it off the screen for a second so I can click it. And then... I just don't want to click it and reveal all my fucking information. I just don't need that. Damn, they make this bullshit fucking complicated as fuck. Why me? Yeah, look, the score is very low for this game, but I like it nonetheless. It's got 3 stars on Xbox, which Xbox doesn't mean shit. Their store is filled with bots and fakeness. I like this game, developed by Ramiro Games. Release date 12/1/2020. It's about 10 gigabytes. It's like a strategy sim. Back and forth, like you take turns fighting. But you can choose between like 6, maybe 7 different bosses. Like here's one of the ladies. And they all do different shit, but you fundamentally take over the town. Take over the precincts and districts and all this shit, and I think it's interesting. Very interesting. But it's like under the radar type of game, something I personally enjoy. As opposed to something I would put out there more so like, well, I guess like Alien Isolation. More like the general audience could accept it type of thing. Some games I kind of keep to myself. Michael Madsen is so bad too. I mean, the problem is not necessarily the delivery, but the way they like edit it together. It sounds like they stitched audio together in that game. Which fascinates me. I mean, it's really shit, but I like the shooting. I like taking over the town. It's a fun game. I can't really say too many bad things about it. Speaking on crime boss, Raquet City, by the way. A game too good to be true because it kind of is. I still like it. Do I suggest it? No. It's like Empire of Sin. Do I suggest it? Probably not. It's like Vampire. Do I suggest it? Probably not. I think this is another deep cut. Now, Trepang 2, I would suggest that to every person on Earth. Buy it today. Give them money. They deserve money. Lots of money. Piles. I really hope they make another game, bro, please. Like, I may talk up Battlefield 6 a lot, but that's because it's like a community thing. It's like a community, you know, big destruction, buildings coming down, and all this shit. But Trepang 2 is the best first-person shooter, I think, to exist. It's unfortunate there's not a lot of content. It's a small game built by 4 people that's fucking larger than life. I just like to see more. Lawn mowing simulator. Yeah, I do own that. What, do you want to fight about it? I do own that. It's like XCOM. Yeah, it is like XCOM. I actually don't like XCOM. I typically hate that kind of combat, but for some reason I like it in that gangster game. Check out a few minutes of Project Overkill 1996. Did you hit the like button? I'll check it out if you hit the like button. I like to watch raw gameplay. Let's see what we got going on here. Looks like Fallout 2. I wish I got to play Fallout 2, but that game crashed my whole ass computer. A game from fucking 90s crashes a computer. It's crazy. Project Overkill. It's like an isometric, whatever you call it. It's on an isometric plane. Here, I can show it on the screen. I don't think this guy's gonna get pissed if I show it. Oh. Well, thank God nothing's on the screen. Holy shit. YouTube. And then we do this. Looks kind of like Fallout 2 to me. Is this the game you're talking about? Graphics don't mean a lot to me. If this game is like deep in some way, and you tell me about it, I'd probably check it out. Graphics don't mean shit to me. I could play a game with no graphics. Crime Boss is great because you get addicted to acquiring the map's territories. Yeah, I do like that. That is one effect about the game. It's like I want to take over the whole fucking place and get more and more powerful. And the more you play the game, the easier it gets. I don't know if I've technically beat it. I mean, beating it multiple times is the point. It's a roguelite. Super gory. I like gore. Looks ancient. Listen to Keenan. Looks ancient, yeah. Hey, man, I'll be honest. I'll take the ancient games over the fucking Silent Hill F or, I don't know. That game really just put a burnt rubber tire taste in my mouth forever. Some of modern gaming can go away. Like, Jesus. I hope Bethesda thinks about what they've done. And perhaps figures out what to do next. Because while I enjoyed parts of Starfield, overall, man, I'd consider it a big misstep. It's not a game I can play for many hours like the previous titles. Oblivion, Skyrim. Whatever they do next better be the fucking equation. Damn. As far as Resident Evil, let me tell you guys, the unfortunate truth is, it's like Call of Duty, man. It doesn't matter if it's good or not. They're gonna eat it up. So prepare for that. If Resident Evil 9 sucks, doesn't matter. It's still gonna be successful. I hope it doesn't suck. You know, I'm on Team Resident Evil 9, but it might. This War of Mine is amazing. Dude, I'm so glad you enjoy, like, deeper cut titles. This War of Mine is a fucking... It's, a special game. It's in a different category, you know? It's in a completely different category from the rest, in my mind. My brain just cannot compute this data. Yeah, this War of Mine is basically like the darkest of times. Yeah, I do have lawn mowing simulator. Sit the fuck down. Back up. Back up. But yeah, that's another game I wouldn't generally suggest. I love it, but I wouldn't suggest it because I know it's kind of a hard pill to swallow type of game. You're not the hero, you know? You're not some combatant who can pick up a gun and, you know, take care of everything. God, I fucking love this game. But playing it live, I realized some people just can't connect. They see this and they say, oh, it's a mobile game, Dylan. Why don't you play something like Last of Us Part 2? And I'm like, fuck. I like that too, but what the fuck? Can't enjoy this? What I like is that it's realistic about it. You gotta get food. You gotta get material and supply to build up your shelter so, you know, the holes prevent the cold from coming in when winter hits. You gotta build a greenhouse. You gotta build, like, a water spout that you can clean the water with. You gotta boil the water so you can cook the food. And someone needs to stay awake at night so you don't get robbed. And if someone does show up, which they do show up, the game gets kind of hard. There are guns, but none of these people are trained killers. At least from my recollection, none of them are trained killers. Maybe one of them is an ex-soldier. But it's like, a lot of these people are just elders or teenagers trying to survive. And this is where they're at. And it's like, you gotta wait and get through the days. You gotta go out and scavenge. I fucking love this type of game. And these pictures of people, it's very interesting. It's like, these are real people, I think. I don't know if they're the devs or models, you know, they're using. Not sure if it's computer generated or not. They look like real people to me. But it's just compelling to me. Surviving and shit. Alternative, outside of the box, you know, type of game. Where you're not necessarily the hero, you're not... You might not even be a note in history's book. It's kind of realistic. Dark in that way. Fucking love that shit. Final Fantasy X? That's a fucking masterpiece, bro. We gotta play that on the channel next month. November. We'll try to make that, maybe an RPG section of the year. I don't know. $600 mods. If you need 600 mods to make the game enjoyable, the game sucks. That's at least my opinion. I'm pro mod, by the way. I'm pro mods. Yeah, if you kill a bunch of people in this war of mine, it will stack up on your mind, and you'll go insane by the end of the game. I've had people abandon, like, the safe house. They just leave in the middle of the night because we're too psychotic for them. Yeah, there's definitely... I wish more games would do that. You know, take a real chance and implement some painful parts of reality into these games. It doesn't necessarily have to be like a fucking murder simulator type of thing. It's like, show us the parts of reality that are dark. Because we already see it plastered everywhere. Take us to a different place, you know? Brute force? Damn, you're talking about some good-ass shit. I miss certain parts of the past, and brute force would be definitively one of them. One of the pieces of the past that really just... I don't know why they never made another. It must have been a financial nightmare. But Xbox was cooking, man. That was a great game. The final boss sucked ass, though. Holy shit. The final fight was suck. I was pretty young, so I would, like, basically hope the game works, kind of thing. I would just shoot and hope that it works. I remember I was a sniper lady at the end, and we kept dying on this hill over and over again. And holy fuck. I eventually beat the game, but damn. I don't remember the ending after that. We just killed a psychic space enemy, and it's like completely over. Whatever happened to these games, like Bunch's Odyssey and shit? These were fun. Damn. Better times, like I said. Depends on the game. Let me rephrase that. In Starfield's case, I think you need 600 mods to make it fun. In the case of, like, Battlefront 2, I don't think you necessarily need any mods to make it fun. It's just adding mods implements more amount of time that you can squeeze out of it. More juice, you know? More juice for the squeeze. But in the case of Starfield, it's like, if you don't play with all these fucking mods, the game is a barren wasteland of vanilla fuckness. It is a bore to play. One of the most boring games I ever fucking played. When it was action-packed and the story was grooving, it was great. But once you play it for 100 hours and you watch the loading screen, or whatever you want to call it, over and over again, and the game crashes and you gotta save over and over again, it's like, fuck. Worthless piece of shit game on that console. Series S was a damn mistake. If only I had said that sooner. But a taste of next generation is what it was. It wasn't necessarily a next-gen console, it was a taste. So I always told it like it was on that regard. I always said it wasn't necessarily an next-gen, it was a taste. Close, but not really. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if they're allowed to make games like This War of Mine anymore. That content's too hot to touch, kind of thing. I think it's perfectly dark. I think that real world type of scenario shit, you never want to be, like, in, but you kind of want to see the effects of war on these people, you know? You just want to see how it turns out. It's an interesting story. I like that. I find that content compelling. Damn, bro. You know what? It makes me sad a little bit, but I just got to accept that the third game is never coming for State of Decay. We're just never getting it. It's one of those things it's hard to accept, man. It's hard to take the most massive L imaginable. They can't produce a zombie game. Xbox is too pissless to fucking make a zombie game. Pussies. Fupa. That's a great... Dude, I had a female explain that to me years ago at a how do I describe it? It was like this corporate job. She told me what that meant, and I'm like, that's fucking hilarious. She was kind of on the thicker side, too. Even when you kill people in this war of mine, it still doesn't feel right because you beat the utter shit out of them. Yeah. But also, Hopium, the part of the game that trips me out is that you're on the same playing field. If you get shot, you are deathly wounded. You cannot get shot, like, more than 3 times. You will definitely die if you get shot, like, twice. Even with antibiotics and medication, it's incredibly risky to take damage in that game. I fucking love that game, bro. Hey, by the way, I think it was Nemesis talking about No Code. I think this is No Code, one of their games. But it doesn't say it anywhere, which is odd. Just says Devolver Digital. That's the publisher. I'm pretty sure No Code. Maybe they rebranded already, I can't tell. But Stories Untold was pretty good. It was just very short. Yeah, from No Code. I could play this game in one sitting. It's kind of like you're on the computer and this horrifying shit starts happening. Paranormal. Yeah, they called it a experimental text adventure. I liked this game a lot. But it was only $2, so what do you expect for $2, you know? I'm pretty sure this game was $2 fucking dollars, as in $1.99.
One day, Station, this will haunt you.
I think these guys are gonna make an interesting Silent Hill game. Albeit, I don't expect it to be like, you know, I don't expect something like Silent Hill 2 or even Silent Hill F for that matter. I expect one of these more low-key type of games. God, this game is so fucking cool. What this game does?
A fucking alien.
Hopium Gardener has just tipped $5 through Super Chat.
Thanks, bro.
The morality system in this war of mine really is incredible. Every choice matters. Starvation, freezing to death, depression, murder, drinking.
Yeah, drink everything. Addiction, like all of it. their previous addictions, even coffee for that matter, coffee beans. If you don't have coffee for your caffeine addicts, they will become irritable and, you know, fuck with the other people who live there. God, I love that game, bro. It's tragic that people don't give it a chance. You know, maybe this is your fucking opportunity. Give this War of Mine a chance. Let's watch the fucking trailer. Fuck it. Can you guys hear this shit? Yeah, Silent Hill Townfall, I think, is gonna be great.
However,
Thanks for the 5. Hopium's coming through, keeping the lights on, man.
stories must come to an end.
Dude, I'm so glad I gave this game a chance. This is a game that IGN probably butt-fucked. Man, it is offensive. Some of those reviews are satanic, man. It's like, were they on fucking lithium playing the game? They're not even, like, they don't even play games. And I just read something in the New York Times.
Oh, the New York Times, by the way.
Talking about male teens playing video games too much. Bro, they've been saying that for, like, so long. And it's this stuck-up fucking bitch who's just... These people have no room to talk. They don't know what they're talking about. By the way, Xbox Store, that's why this is like this. My internet is immaculate. Like laser internet. It's making this crap not load, which really fucking pisses me off. It's like I might as well boot up the YouTube, you know? What are your thoughts on the altars, Dillon? I don't have any. I'm not sure what that is. Dude, this fucking pisses me off, dude. I just want to watch the trailer, motherfucker. Holy shit. I guess it's broke. Terrible Microsoft, all the money in the world, can't figure it out. But either way, this game implements a lot of features that make it tough, especially the first time you play it, dude. I wouldn't be shocked if all your people die on your first playthrough. Which is a likely ending, anyway. Like, how do I put this? A lot of things hang in the balance when you're playing this game. Wow, I guess literally broke. Literally broke. A lot of things hang in the balance. Hunger. You can go psychotic. Especially if you kill in this game. If you do a lot of killing... Let's skip. If you do a lot of killing, you basically get judged by your people when you come back. If you steal from old people, which you can do, if you take other people's shit, they will judge you. In some cases, they will think you're a threat and, like, make you leave. It's like The Sims, but war, you know? Also love, it's kind of like fictional. A lot of the names they're using could be like, mid-European, like, I don't know, Polish perhaps? I don't know. It's got its own personality and its own country that it's in, I think. Takes place in a fictional place, but it all feels real. Some people might think it's too close to home, but I think it's fucking great. Yeah. A game I don't suggest to the general people, but probably certain gamers in here I think would enjoy it. God, I miss when there was such a grand range of choices, man. Look at this. Games used to be fucking... Oh my god, so many choices. And some of these I'm shocked I own, man. Like, what the fuck? Here's another game I wouldn't suggest, but damn, it's the only one that's ever given me like a spiritual, higher power feeling. One might call it religious, the experience, or spiritual. But the game blew my mind so fucking incredibly hard. I don't even know what the genre is. It's a fucking... I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's like a walking simulator, but I don't know. It's
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
not a game I would play
Stanley
live.
worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year.
This is for like people who are tired of gaming being the way it is, but it's not necessarily a standard game. There's not a lot of gameplay. You carry around a bucket and you're being talked to by the narrator. It's a very strange game. Of course, the trailer's gonna fucking cut out because this useless store is made of sticks and stones. I thought it was gonna be like Portal, but it's not. It's very different. It's like a game where you just listen and walk through it and just experience this. It's almost hell. It's like corporate hell. Corporate hell, the game. It's really good, though. It blew my fucking mind. Do I suggest it? No. No. It's for a rare group of people, I think, this game is. Now, something I suggest to everybody is fucking Star Wars Battlefront. Buy the shit immediately. Preferably the original version, because that's how it should be, but if you gotta buy the new version, I understand. Live the battles, it says. Holy shit. Yeah. Looks like Backrooms. It kind of is. Kind of is. You can kill people, but they have to be evil people. But even when you kill evil people, you still think about what you did. Oh yeah, man. And then they'll tell you what happens to your character after the credits roll. Actually, the credit roll is telling you what happened to them. It'll show the 4 pictures of your characters, or 3 pictures, however many people you have. God, I fucking love that. They're real consequences. Your character couldn't go insane. Played the shit out of Stanley Parable. It was a fucking chef's kiss. I did everything, left me wanting more. Bro, it is very interesting. What would you even call it, though? Is it a walking simulator? Like, you don't like to call a game a walking simulator, right? What do they call this? Color alternatives. Single player. What does this mean? Stanley Parable is a first-person exploration game. Exploration, I guess. Yeah, it kinda is. You gotta solve some problems a little bit. But no more than... like, not even as much as a Portal game. In Portal, you gotta use a portal gun to solve problems. In this game, it's kind of like flip this switch, pull that lever. It's unbelievable. It's mind-blowing type of game. I don't even know what you call it. I guess exploration simulator. Or purgatory simulator. Damn, what a great collection. Holy fuck. Hey Dylan, are you looking forward to Battlefield 6? Big time, man. I'm gonna be deep into that game. Yeah, I'm looking deeply into Battlefield 6. I know the comparison is always made between, like, Battlefield and Call of Duty, but this year I'm feeling strongly that that's the direction we're gonna swing, and that success is going to swing. Are you looking forward to Battlefield 6? I don't think it's going to be slop in the slightest regard. I think it's going to be quite good. You make choices. Yeah, you do make choices. It's one of my favorite things in games. You choose. And you can just keep replaying the game. It's really strange how it works. Force Unleashed. Yeah. What I want out of Star Wars is very different from what everyone else wants, I think. I just don't think they'll go down that road. I want to see a very adult Star Wars game. Kind of like Bounty Hunter or something. I want to go full-blown dark. And if we're doing that choose your path shit, it better be totally real. Like the light side, dark side thing, we gotta go full-blown, like, we really gotta show off the choice-making implementation, you know? How we can swing the narrative based on the evil or the good we put in the world. Kind of like Mass Effect. I really loved Mass Effect. Holy fuck. I wish I could clone myself and play that game right now. Non-stop. Every day. Until I beat it again. Because that was so good. And the second game is unfucking believable. Unmatchable, quite frankly. No RPG is quite like that. Where decisions for an entire race, like, literally, what was it? Whatever Rex's race was, the, fuck, I forget what they're called. Like, there was some, something happening to the race that this character was, and fundamentally, all the males were, like, dying off. There were no males left, so they couldn't repopulate the situation. And I think that shit carried over to the next game. And, like, if you repopulated them, it turned out this way. If it went this other way, I don't know. But fundamentally, people could die, and, like, choices you made with these characters mattered. And they were dead. It wasn't like bring them back with a fucking Thanos snap part 2. It's not a cop-out. That's what I love about Mass Effect. The shit you did mattered. You cap someone's ass for talking shit. Later down the line, you might have to deal with that person's brother. You know? That was interesting as fuck to me. This year, Call of Duty looks and plays pretty meh. Battlefield would do a clean sweep, but competition is good. Oh, I'm big competition, man. I want to see them pull every... I want to see everything, including the kitchen sink. Disney destroys everything they touch. Yes, indeed. They really do. I mean, Jesus. We will never get another game from LucasArts. Star Wars, anyway. I don't know. Stranded Deep wished it was like Sons of the Forest. Bro, I'll give Stranded Deep a little slack. Like, it's pretty indie. I'm pretty sure that's a fucking deeply indie game, so I won't attack it too much. But yeah, it's pretty limited. It's pretty limited, I won't lie. The game is certainly limited. Yeah, this game is pretty limited, bro. I think it's cheap, too. Oh my god, 1 gigabyte. Yeah. This game's just harder. The fun is blocked by challenge. Challenge sometimes blocks the fun. Sons of the Forest? Dude, you can put that on easy mode and it feels amazing still. You can turn off enemies. You can... God damn, it was perfect. Mass Effect might be in good hands now with the Saudi takeover. Bro, what do you mean? Is that like a good thing somehow? We need a horror game that takes every terrifying creature and entity from every major successful survival horror and roll it into one giant horrific chimera and amp it up by 400%. I don't think there are too many who would step up to the plate and do that. Capcom is probably the only one. If we're talking scale like that, man, it would almost need to be, like, so dark. It would have to be demonic. Couldn't be in the Resident Evil landscape. Absolutely not. It'd have to be a brand new thing. Or maybe Prototype. Maybe Prototype could do that. What horror games are you playing for the month of October? Well, we played a little bit of Village. We had to do that. Man of my word. Had to do that. I need footage for Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3. I need... One of these days will be Condemned Criminal Origins. We play that once a year, usually. Condemned Criminal Origins, you can beat that game in one sitting. 6 hours and 30 minutes, I think it is. Really good game. Really fucking good. And it's like, it doesn't have to be a long, stretched out game anyway. Sometimes, the shorter the ride, the more the fun. You know? Games that stretch things out takes fucking forever. Like, for example, Dying Light the Beast didn't take forever. I already finished all the side missions and shit. I completed every base. I closed off every safe area. So there's nothing left on the list to do except the main story. That's the perfect size to me. Now, Far Cry 6 or something like that, where it's just clear the fucking base that you've cleared thousands of times in other games. It's like, dude, please God. Make it more fun, man. Make it more fun. There are worse examples than Far Cry 6, but that immediately came to mind. The Ghostface is getting the Fortnite AIDS. What does that mean? Ghostface is being added to Fortnite. They're getting my money. Damn. Man, Billy with the briefcase coming in here, man. Buying all these games and microtransactions. This guy's got a thick briefcase. Fortnite skin, plays Black Ops 7. Yeah. Yeah. If the game world is empty, there's no need to have a long, drawn-out story. I'd agree, man. It's not necessary. And then sometimes, this is one of my favorite things about gaming. Sometimes the side mission, like, side missions being more intuitive and interesting than the main story, that's fine to me. I think that's how I feel about Red Dead. I think the side missions and all that shit, much more interesting than the mainline story. Although I still love it, it's just, if I could pick one or the other, I'd probably choose the side stories. Same with Deus Ex. Fucking love the side stories in Deus Ex. It makes the game for me. There was one where you gotta investigate the machine god, and you're basically going up the chain to the top of this cult that they all plug themselves into this giant machine, and they say, we're taking a trip to the next consciousness, but we're doing it as one. And they basically just, they opt out. You know, they take their own life, basically, by plugging into this machine, and they all zap together at once into this. It was like a complex machine that would take them to the machine god. They all thinking collective, I guess you'd call it. A collective of consciousness. I thought that was compelling as fuck. and it was something you could fuck up. It was a side mission. I don't remember that being a main part of the game. But it was so cool, dude. Like, just investigating and, you know, going down these different pathways. I love that. I love it when the side content is the best part of the content. I don't mind, you know, when the story is kind of taken this, you know. Phantom Pain did the same thing. Loved it. The main story is very confusing and very, almost like art. It's like an art project. Fortnite gives iconic characters AIDS, says Nemesis. Oh my. Hey, I think they did a great job on Negan. You gotta check out Negan in Fortnite. Like, basically, if you don't like shooting in games, if you don't like the Battle Royale format, well then stay away from Fortnite. I don't know what to tell you. But there are modes that let you not play the game like that. But they did do a great job with Negan. Because it's a classic version. It's a real Negan. And it just works. Anyway. I feel like we got way off track. Not that there was ever like a line of thinking that we were going down. Just talking about artificial intelligence. I didn't want to get too dark though, man. That's some dark content to me. Basically, man, I think content, film, everything you guys enjoy is gonna get a lot tougher to tell if it's authentic or not. Holy shit. Now here's some relatable Fortnite content. Oh. Oh lord. Lego Fortnite. Jesus, man. How much more money can they stuff into their fucking pockets? Diverse content. Discretion advised. Diverse content, they say. Huh. Diverse content. That's one way to put it. My message was censored, says Dead Space. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. All I can do, there's only one thing I can do. We're going to go to the YouTube dashboard, where I control all the shit. And then we're going to... Oh, damn. We got some subscribers. Thank you for subscribing. We're going to go over to the community tab. Or no, wait. Maybe the settings tab. We're going over to the settings tab. And then community moderation. And then user management. And then we're going down here. Approved users. Merc Enum. Alpha. The Shaman Shadow. Death by Nemesis. King Venomui. Earl D. We Are Live. Here, this guy can be taken off the approved user list. Fake fan. Doesn't give a shit. Oh, this guy can be taken off too. Meta Daniel. Taken off the approved users. This basically will get you through any censorship that would stop you from speaking. Hopium Gardner on the list. Good Senator. Low Key. Philo. And we're adding Dead Space Main. Would anyone else like to be on the approved users list? And we can try to get you through the censor bar that they like to implement. Your name is really hard to spell, unfortunately. There you are, the Dead Space Main. Anyone else want to be on the approved user list? So names we haven't seen in a long time. Yeah, unfortunately, man. Unfortunately, bro. Some people pretend to be a fan of me, and they're just staying a member to, I don't know, troll me or something. At this point, I'm not sure. But, let me just put it this way. You won't hurt my feelings by leaving the membership. I don't like fakes or phonies. It's one of the things that really bends my fucking nail. We don't like fakes and phonies in here. Keenan's been added to the approved users list. Oh yeah, looks like Anonymous Boss is also in here. Philo on the list as well, if I didn't say him. It's just basically, we'll stop the bullshit. What's up, Commander Classified? Poet. Yeah, we'll put him. Let me look at your name again. Give me that approval, Braz. What up, man? It's more about, like, chat, you know? You've never said anything too wild, but we'll give you the approval status. Here, I just gotta see this guy's name. I gotta see Poet's, like... It's not popping up for some reason. Is there an underscore in your name? Yeah, it's not popping up. There's a lot of Poet Wises on the internet, I'll tell you that. Interesting. Who was that? How unfortunate. Do we have any haters in here of Dillon in the Details? You guys secretly hate me? That would suck. It would make me very sad in my heart. I would be very upset. Some of you guys have names that when I type them in, nothing pops up. So I apologize. Might have to do this a different way. Go to channel. Here we go. Oh, here we go. I'll just do your @. Is your profile picture a chicken? Here, we'll give this guy the red carpet. Huh. It is 100% not letting you pop up, bro. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it 100% didn't pop you up. And my approved says Jason Lyric. Let me see. Oh, here you are. Popped up immediately. Even though you've got, like, emojis in your name. Here, we're gonna hit the save button just so we don't forget. By the way, this guy commented on one of my live streams, and he joined YouTube 5 days ago. Yeah. Yeah. We're doing a lot of bullshit here. Is that a chicken? Yeah, it's my favorite rooster. Haha, fuck yeah, bro. Let's unapprove Hopium so he can't recommend Mind's Eye. I have no idea what my YouTube user is. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't pop up, bro. If we have to, we'll give you a moderator status. But I mean, we already have a lot of moderators. Let's see. Let's try this again. Yeah, it just pops up something that's not your profile picture. Oh well. I think I'll have two mind's eyes. No, man. Dylan, you're a real one. If people secretly don't like you, then they're fucking lames. I mean... yes, it's lame, but I expect it. I expect it. Some people pretended to like me and donated a lot of money to me, but it's because they wanted to kind of take over, which really trips me out because it's like, what? You think I'm just going to give you the YouTube channel? Like, you could pay me to... yeah. All those people are gone. Couldn't handle it, you know, which is fine. But they might still be out there on alternate profiles. Two black eyes. That's very generous. I think we should lock Mind's Eye in a vault and seal it away forever. And if anyone opens it, permanent curse on humanity for all of time. They vanish like the weirdos they are. Yeah, yes and no, Keenan. Yes and no. Some people just, like... some people used to send me money just to say, like, fuck this person. And I'm like, dude... you care that much that you're just gonna send some guy you don't even... bro, what the fuck? Yeah, YouTube has had some strange chapters. But overall, it's been a good time. The Mind's Eye curse, that's... I mean, their offense is too great. That game is still being sold, but it's on sale. It's like that meme, though. Hold. Hold. Do not buy that fucking game. It has no future, and neither does Leslie Benzies, for that matter. Imagine not having a future. Seal it in obsidian, bro. 2 chickens does sound good. Bro, I had chicken today, and it was legit. The crunchy fucking outer layer, oh my god. Flavor Town. Had mashed potatoes and corn with that too. Didn't even fuck around. Dude, look at all these Far Cry games. Imagine not producing more. Wow, what fucking losers. Too bad you wokeified the fuck out of the series and made it more about gender identity and literally transition surgery. How the fuck did Far Cry... huh? I don't know how Far Cry became this, man. I really don't. I guess it was just the trend to be wokeified as fuck. What can you do? And if you disagree, look up the mission where you literally are, like, getting some... I don't know what you're doing. I think you're acquiring tools so someone can have a transition surgery. Which, to me, like... where's the mission where we're infiltrating the rebel base and lighting fire to their fireworks and burning down the whole jungle? Nah, we're getting cosmetic surgery to change, baffling to me. Baffling to me what trends do to reality. How trends can bend reality to whatever narrative. It's strange, man. This has got to be a simulation, bro. It's too crazy at this point. Leslie Bumsies? Dude, I wouldn't give that guy $2 if I seen him at the local McDonald's. Fucking laying down in the gutter. Dude, a fried chicken sandwich, bro? Oh! God! Now we're talking, man. I think I'm gonna make some BLTs today. I think I'll take 10 fucking chickens. Bro, just like Jim Morrison said, I eat more chicken than any man ever seen. That's the fucking truth. Far Cry 5, bro, I'm not gonna lie, Far Cry 5 is perfect. If they were to change anything, deviate from this, I would be so sad. It is fucking perfect, dude. I love the campaign, I love the ending, I love the characters. I love the missions. Some of them are very satire, like just pure comedy. And then you've got situations like this where they're literally trying to convert you with like fucking LSD drugs. Bro, this game pushed. It pushed hard into a direction. And they thought this game was taking a jab at, like, I don't know, Republicans or Donald Trump or something. No, this game is fucking fire, bro. It is different. It is an outside of the box type of game where they go all the way. Fucking love the ending too. I heard a lot of bitching about the ending. Could give a shit. I got a fucking extra napkin over here, a slightly used napkin for you. Only slightly used, by the way. Fucking loved the ending. Loved the missions. I love Joseph Seed. I love the others. I love Faith. I love the Yes Man. I love the Outdoorsman. This game cooked. But it was also, let me say, it was also a very fucking... Like, this cemented Ubisoft to have microtransactions permanently. You can pay money to, like, buy guns in this game and change the look. And it's like, buy our Ubisoft silver coins. That's evil. That's fucked up. But I think this campaign and all the content that came with it, fucking perfect. I don't need another Far Cry game because I've got the perfect one. It may not look as shiny as the 6th game, but do I care? When it plays better? When we've got better NPCs? Better driving? Better AI? Better everything. Everything except graphics. That's the only thing the game lacks. I'd love to see a remaster of this. Fuck it. I'll buy it again. I'll buy it multiple times. And like, look, it's like the Last Supper or whatever. It's like Jesus at the fucking Last Supper and all these militiamen surrounded him. Forcing people to abide. Very fucking cool. I love that game. Goddamn. A 4th game, I can't say much about. I remember there's elephants. I remember they have this cool effect on the graphics. It, like, blurs the game. It's a good-looking game, but I think the protagonist looks really cringe. So I've never fully played it all the way through. These games are kind of the same thing almost every time, but just... I don't know. Certain deviations are fantastic. Like the 2nd game, unbelievable. 3rd game went cinematic. I think that was kind of the problem. The final boss, or the main villain, is not Voss, which is bullshit to me. It's like they're trying to not reveal what the real situation is in this game. But this is where the game kind of became expensive. Michael Bay type of shit. Damn. Great series, but man, a lot of hits, a lot of misses. You guys made me fucking hungry busting out the snacks. What kind of snacks, bro? I love snacks. Even saying that I enjoy 5, it's got a killer soundtrack. Dude, yeah, I like all the music in the game. I like the rock and roll. I like the gospel that's being played on that station. It's like their gospel, you know? Very compelling. Holding an empty coffee cup, begging for loose pocket change. Who? My cup's half full. Have a good one, Keenan. W stream. Thank you so kindly. You know what, Hopium? I think next month we'll give Far Cry a look. Far Cry 4, that is. This month I'm trying to keep it horror-based or conversation-based like these streams. It's a little tough, though. It's a little tough because... I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to decide what to do when there's so many fucking options. Yeah. Those are great songs. If it weren't for great soundtracks, some of these games would not be what they are. Fallout New Vegas, without its iconic soundtrack, would it be as good? I hesitate to answer that. Damn. Sound can do a lot for a game. I think that's one of the most underrated departments when it comes to working on a game. I think they deserve a lot more recognition and a lot more time. Like, visual bugs, they can probably always be fixed. But sound design? Goddamn. I don't know if patches can fix sound design. It would take a lot of effort. Post-production, God, I can only imagine the suffering. Damn, I own a lot of Call of Duties. What the fuck? Oh, this one's fake. Oh, we'll give you the game on both versions of the console, except one of them is fucking pointless. Cool. What up, Chase? Oh, I see. Yeah, man, Leslie Benzies. That guy's bubbin' change on a fucking deep gutter. What a passionless son of a bitch. Soulless bastard. Corporate hell. Corporate heathen. And I think they still defend Mind's Eye or whatever the fuck. Holy shit, Leslie Benzies, get off the fucking drugs. You are insane. It must be ego driving that man. Because there's no content. There's no content in Mind's Eye. I don't care how many times fucking Philo defends it, dude. It's fucking... There's nobody on Earth who really likes it, legitimately. A bunch of pretenders and posers who... What do they call that? Playing contrarian? Or, devil's advocate? There's something. There's some term that describes this behavior. Where they will defend it because it's the opposite of the status quo or whatever. Dude! The game fucking sucks. Period. Judgment passed. Deploy the guillotine. It's fucking decimated. A pretzel crust pizza? Man, you guys always be making me hungry. What did I do to deserve this hunger? New Vegas needs a patch? What do you mean, bro? What's wrong with the game? You could always buy it on PC. I'm sure whatever you have can run it. Like, not a big deal. I think the PC version you could, mod it up or patch it up. I'm not sure. There's a problem with New Vegas? Fuck, man, I love that game. I didn't realize there was an issue. Fucking love New Vegas. Which Fallout is the one where you see the attack at the beginning and you and your... Oh, Fallout 4. Yeah, Fallout 4 is an overhated game, I think. People say, oh, it's not an RPG. Well, maybe not in the sense that you'd like it to be, but it is definitely an RPG. It's just maybe not like, oh, I can play myself in the game. You're playing the role of this guy or this gal, whichever one you want to call it. I still love it. I don't care, dude. People can knock this game until the fucking sun goes out. But I had a great time. The only time I didn't have a great time was when other people told me how bad the game is. And I'm like, what? You think me, Dillon In The Details, would really put 37 days? That's 37 times 24. I'm not a mathematician. 37 times 4. That amount of hours into this game. You think I would do that if it was bad? I like building up my bases. I like protecting my people, my communities. Building up a large collection of weapons and materials and being able to sustain. I love that. Fallout 4 was really fun. I liked it a lot. Maybe I'd feel differently if I loaded in now, because I did everything. I did everything you could do in the game. Except, I think I skipped the DLC. I just played the regular game, you know? And if you're gonna tell me, oh, Dillon, play the DLC, I think that ship has sailed. I don't think I want to. I think the experience I had is done. The game is finished. Nothing left to do. I literally did everything. Is that wild? Fallout 4 sucks ass? Yeah, I hardcore disagree. I mean, I feel different about it now because I put that much time into the game. But, like, when I first played it, when I first beat it, my mind was shook. I liked, what do they call it? The Institute? I liked all of that shit. Like, I don't know, man. It was just a really good game. I love the weapon customization. It felt like I was playing The Walking Dead. Like, I could have my farm and just build up all these walls and not let people in. And then when it came to the modding, when modding came to Xbox, you could put in zombies and, like, roamers. And then you'd have a real kind of living, breathing, apocalyptic world. Set up supply lines. This game did a lot, man. It failed being, like a true-to-heart RPG. Like, you cannot play as yourself. The role you play is kind of your survivor of Vault 111. It's like, it leads you down a particular path. You can still be who you want to be in the world. It's just, it's kind of on rails as an RPG. But the first-person shooter aspect, the adventure aspect, storytelling, there are some choices. Like killing the guy from the Brotherhood of Steel. You didn't have to do that. You could just straight up execute that guy and, like, the story will continue. Not that it really mattered in the end of the game. It's got more value back then than it does now. Hopefully, whatever they do next, because honestly, I'm more interested in Fallout than Elder Scrolls at this point. I've got too many Sword and Shield games. Too fucking many. I'd like to return to Fallout, but the next one, I'd like it to be a true-to-heart RPG that starts you as, like, a slave on a ship that just crashes ashore. Like, fuck it. Give us full freedom, full RPG, no direction. I think Fallout would be greater in that way than this, like, story-based kind of, you know, tying you down in a way. Just implement the building mechanics as well. I love the building mechanics. Being able to put shit down where I want it. That's how games should be. Put the shit down where I want it. Not clip onto this, clip onto that. It's like, I don't know. Freedom. New Vegas 2 would get my money instantly. The fucking instantaneous money deployment would be lightning fast. Oh, God. It's a hard game to look at, you know. It is not aging well. Fuck it, though, you know. Elder Scrolls 6, I'm pretty worried about. But what am I gonna do, you know? Fearful of Fallout 5. I think they need to maybe reassemble their team. I think they've got too many people who are going to keep the game. Like, that's the problem with Bethesda. The games have not evolved. And we've been waiting for evolution. I think Fallout 4 was a step forward. But, like, that's where it ended. They haven't, like, made a new feeling game in so long. They all suffer from, like, the identity crisis of, oh, it's another Bethesda game. That's a different kind of identity crisis. Like Call of Duty, I would say they're in an identity crisis right now. Trying to, like, get as many people in as please the fans as fast as possible. But they can't decide whether they want to be boots on the ground or futuristic warfare. I don't know. I don't think this Call of Duty will be as bad as Vanguard or any of that, but I don't think it will be a step further than 6. God, 7 Black Ops games. Really? Really? We should have 7 fucking Fallout games. What the fuck happened? Yeah, Starfield. That's the true problem there, man. They just got stuck in their ways. And they're just making the same game over and over again. Starfield could have been great, but it was way too... Like, it didn't give me any of the feelings Fallout 4 gave me. And Fallout 4 was way more, like, controlled. It was way more like, you're stuck in this direction. Now move forward. As opposed to Starfield, where that is a full-blown RPG. It's just, the same game, basically. It's the same formula, the same feeling, the same... They don't go much farther. I will say there was a part in Starfield where they cap a bunch of the main characters' asses. Like, they kill main characters off. It's really insane. One of the scenes, you come back and, like, people are gunned down, and you don't know who. It was cool, but they made it mean nothing. I won't say exactly why, but they made it mean nothing. It's like an effect I felt in other places. It's just retreading the same ground, man. How about you pull a Far Cry Primal and go just totally apeshit? Just fuck it, you know? I thought this game, when it first released, was slop. Then I woke up and smelled the fucking coffee. Definitely not slop. A good iteration of Far Cry. Albeit maybe like a mod, you know? Oh, it's even more than that. The story, man, they like created a language in this game. Or I don't know what they're speaking, but damn, they created that shit. Before AI, by the way. They'll be creating new languages, no problem, with AI and all that fucking bullshit-ass technology. Damn, this was a pretty good game. I judged it way too harshly early on. I apologize. What about Fallout 76? Destined to fail. Nothing you can do. Fallout 5, you leave the vault, and everything is covered in bright green plutonium. Turns out there's nothing to find. Instead, and you have to escape to a distant planet. Huh. Fallout 5. To do that, I think would go against Fallout. They would have to call it, like, they would have to have a subtext. Because Fallout, to me, is enduring the wasteland. It's rebuilding America, or whatever you want to call it. It's rebuilding society, civilization. Fallout 76 has had too many chances. If it's still crashing, fuck the game. It gets a 0. Period. End of story. No more exceptions. That shit pisses me off, Nemesis. Holy shit. It is worthless if it is still crashing for you, man. Fucking worthless. 0. No way can it crash. The game looks like shit, and it's not that deep. So, if you had a problem with it, I'm giving it a 0 right now. I want to play as a Falmer, a snow elf. Dude. Aren't they demonic? Dude, Falmer are the evil ones, bro, right? I hope the next place takes place in, I hope Elder Scrolls 6, I guess. It's 6, right? I hope that takes place in Elsewhere. The Catland. The Khajiit's homeland, I think it is. That'd be fucking cool. Also, I find it funny that the Red Guard is literally just black people lap my ass off. I always played as Red Guard, I think, on my first playthrough back in the day. I never thought of them as just, like, black or whatever. They're warriors, like natural-born warriors. I don't know. Red Guard's awesome, man. Sort of like Fallout 76. I liked it when it works. But Lord have mercy, bro. The game, it's come and gone. There's nothing left to do. They've had too much time. I'll play it for about 30 hours a year. Hey, that makes sense, Poet. That makes sense. People want you to play it for like hundreds of hours at a time, though. Which to me is just way too fucked up. Chaz, I don't know who you're talking to, man. All the Call of Duty people went to bed. You guys are the last ones standing. Shout out to the last people standing. We're gonna call it a night here. Soon. Probably within the next 6 minutes. Battlefield 6 Game of the Year. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're going to want to sit down on that one, pal. Battlefield 6 Game of the Year, by the way. Shout out to Chaz, Hopium, Jason is our hero, and Keenan for keeping the lights on tonight. Every little bit helps. Still need better bait. Oh, there we go. You got the Call of Duty man coming out. He's coming out with the club. He's gonna hit you with it, Jazz. The bait is strong. Bro, you guys are wicked. I find it funny, okay? If I'm honest, I find Black Ops versus Battlefield quite funny. I think it's funny. I think it's comedy material. I don't take it too seriously. Because they both have to answer for their fucked up crime. Holy shit, Chaz the Savior. Keeping the lights on for multiple years.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. I love Bait-in-the-Cot fanboys, so simple, so easy, so bullseye emoji.
Is it easy though, Chaz? It seems like strongly, from what I can tell at least, Battlefield has way more fans going apeshit hard in the paint. Like, they are bashing the fuck out of Call of Duty this year. I know a lot of you guys don't use TikTok for some reason, but hey man, it's a platform. I use it all. Don't know what to tell you. I use Odyssey. I use Venmo. Or, not Venmo. What's Vimeo? Right? Vimeo? Whatever the fuck it is, man. Either way, I've been seeing TikTok. They've been absolutely bashing the ball sack out of Black Ops. I mean, everyone is saying, even on the commercials for Black Ops, they say, oh great, I'm glad I seen this commercial, so now I can go buy Battlefield. And they are like, dude, they are trolling the fuck out of that game. But I don't see too much pushback from Call of Duty. Like, I don't think they give a fuck. Which is funny to me. It's like, it's all funny. It's all a big comedy, you know. Love being here. Hate when it has to end. Sorry, Dead Space. I would go straight through the night. I eventually run out of things to say, man. I run out of steam. You guys start talking about food, I start wanting some food. Look at Chaz coming through fucking quadruple layer combo.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. BF6 greater than COD is the new 12 greater than 9 who has more money lol.
Whoa, man. Chaz is getting radical in here, bro. That sounds like a funny show. That sounds like a funny show. I was wanting to keep it, like, mostly horror this month, but maybe we should have a, like, Battlefield versus Call of Duty and do a serious deep dive. I think everyone would approve of that. Even the people who are not fans of either. Because things will be exposed on both sides, going years and years back. I think Call of Duty and Battlefield have a lot to answer for. W. Chaz, the Lightbringer. Thank you so kindly. Billy says, and COD boy? I thought I made it abundantly clear that I speak for both games. I can't be the only critical thinker here now, can I? Oh, I'm the chaotic neutral, bro. I don't give a fuck if both games fail, to be honest. I like to see success fought for vigorously. I don't want to see any of those pink-ass skins. I don't want to see fucking... like, bro. I don't want to see some Power Rangers on the battlefield. If we see that at all, if we see a pink outfit in Battlefield 6, shove the game into the toaster. Throw it down the fucking bowling alley. In my opinion, presentation greatly matters in this situation. What I love about Battlefield, it feels like I'm in a fucking battle. It feels like guns are going off, bullets whizzing past my head. And then Call of Duty is more like, it's a quick, snappy fix. There's not necessarily a point where you don't see something on the screen to shoot. With Battlefield, you can kind of set things up and methodically do this positioning thing, or you can run in like a fool. It's really up to you. With Call of Duty, I feel like more than ever, and this is just consistently across the board, I'm running in like a fool. I'm not taking my time to set things up. It's kind of a different game, you know? I think competition breeds the best success. But I am the chaotic neutral in that way that I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna have fun, one way or the other. If both games suck, guess what? I'm still gonna have fun. Dylan, when Borderland 4 goes on sale, I recommend getting it on PlayStation. Imagine me, Nemesis, Billiam, and Dylan live streaming it. I'm down. I'm down for all live streams, man. We can stream any games. Here, down with both. Well, I'd like to see, how do I put it? I'd like to see both games struggle against one another. Really down to the last bloody tooth, you know? Like, Call of Duty's pulling out all of these stops, right? They're really trying to suck you guys in. Every time I see it advertised, they're like, we've now made weapon progression through the campaign and the multiplayer and zombies all connected, so you can upgrade your weapon and do it that way. You don't have to play with against a human being the whole game. It's like they're selling the fuck out of the game, right? Well, that's great. I love to see them pulling out all the stops, but the identity of the game is what is suffering to me. The identity. Black Ops, it's like Friday the 13th Part 7, you know? That's the vibe I'm getting. Disposable. Disposable sequel. It's not an epic compound of this. But with Battlefield, the problem is, the reason I lean so hard into Battlefield, they've got more to make up for. Call of Duty is like McDonald's. You know you're getting a fucking cheeseburger made without love. That's how it is. But when it comes to Battlefield, they've got shit to make up for. 2042 was a demonic piece of trash. It was a soulless husk. Just sucked dry of anything valuable. The game should have been fucking deleted. Dude, I don't care how pretty it looks or whatever they did with the gun sound effects, all that. Like, dude, it was boring. Which is the ultimate offense a video game can commit. Boredom. So I think Battlefield, if we're talking about winning, I think the gamer wins. Okay? But if we're talking about who wins when it comes to Battlefield versus Call of Duty, I think Battlefield already won. We'll see. We'll see. Power Strangers. What? Add in the world's most horrific villains and dictators. That's more realistic. Nah. Then the game. Nah. Then, bro. No. Hey, that would be kind of funny if you're talking about Call of Duty. I'd be down with that. That'd be funny. Vladimir Putin versus, fuck, I forgot all the world's dictators and leaders and communists and all this shit. North Korea. Russia versus, like, North Korea in a video game battle. Bro. And it's like, I can picture it now. It's so funny in my head. It's like what they did with, what was it, Ronald Reagan and JFK. They had fucking M1911s and they were defending the White House. That was funny as fuck. I like it when games are kind of self-aware and funny like that. You can go to hell. 2042 had great potential, bro. When I seen the way the buildings looked, I'm like, I can't wait to destroy that. Then I get in the game and it's like, fuck, I can't destroy anything. Nothing. Let's just say, this is going to be an interesting end to the year regarding first-person shooters. I don't think we're going to get a game of the year out of Battlefield 6 or Call of Duty, but at least we're getting another game. Even if you lean one way or the other, I'm sure you got people who will play both. So either way. Aren't they both the same thing with different skins? We're talking Call of Duty versus Battlefield? That's a loaded question, bro. You're probably gonna have to ask the AI. Yeah, I guess if we were talking restaurants, yeah. Burger King versus McDonald's. That's what Battlefield and Call of Duty are to me. Like, one can pepper it up real nice with the production. The other adds fucking tons of layers of features that I will never use. Like, Call of Duty can be great, but it is going to be very hard to sell me on this one. Or any Call of Duty moving forward. The reputation has just been like, deploy the regular average. When Battlefield, what they put out at least looks like battles, you know? It at least sells me on the idea that, you know, this could be a body cam on a fucking soldier type of thing. Not that insane, but, you know what I'm saying. The presentation is more realistic. Which I would always choose fun over realism, but I find fun to be the main factor in the realism of Battlefield. Like, that's the fun to me. It's like a simulator. As opposed to Call of Duty, where they do this jump across the room, slow motion, 2 guns, you know. Yeah. We'll find out. Kim Jong-un, yeah. Kim Jong-un versus Vladimir Putin. Or, you know, they're on the same team and they're defending their fucking communist bunker or whatever the fuck. They're communists, right? Either way. We're hoping for great things to come. It's just, we gotta get there, guys. We gotta get there and see. Just 2 more days, right, with Battlefield? And then how long after that for Call of Duty? That's like November, right? Like 1 month? Yeah, like Billy said, he's breaking it down. Slow, methodical, grand-scale warfare. It can be slow and it can be fast. It depends what kind of player you want to be. I like it both ways. I like to take out the sniper and set up the shot for like 5 minutes. And then I also like to get the submachine gun and get dropped right in. Oh, that'd be cool, man. Dropped in. More features they should deploy, bro. And that's the great thing. These are live service games. That'll be changed over time, I think. I love In-N-Out Burger. Bro, you've had In-N-Out Burger? I haven't had it, but it seems like Five Guys to me. And Five Guys was really mid-average. Infinite French fries, but who gives a fuck when they are... Like, the sandwich is meaningless. French fries won't make up. Either way, folks, talking about all this food and these games has got me hungry. I'll probably be calling it a night now. What did we break down on this stream? I don't know. Unusual live stream. Had 2 consoles on the whole time, didn't play either. Maybe it's a statement about gaming and the reality. No, In-N-Out is so much better than Five Guys. Well, shit, it's time to get the fucking plane. It's time to get to the plane so I can fly to the In-N-Out Burger and have a fucking juicy burger. Because you guys are making me hungry! Every stream, you guys make me hungry. Let's talk about this juicy, greasy burger. Lined with cheese and the fucking... Hell yeah. We'll dunk it in the orange soda. Five Guys sounds gay. Yeah, I mean... It sounds like, Oh, I mean... It's definitely not a restaurant I would return to, my good man. We've got no food. We've got no job. Oh, man. Oh, man. We'll be back with more, folks. I'm gonna try and watch a movie or two tomorrow so we can do some fucking letterbox talk again. Oh, I need to hit the save button here so you guys can be approved commenters or whatever the fuck. Cool. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna try and watch a couple films so we can, like, get back to the letterbox talk. Every time we do that, I want to at least watch, like, 1 or 2 movies. It doesn't make sense to come back to you guys without any updates. Doesn't make sense. We'll be back on tomorrow, or whatever you want to call it, later today. Let's look at the date. It's Wednesday. We'll be back live Wednesday. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, getting down to the brass tacks here on the Midnight Oils, where we rant and rave about nonsense. We didn't get shit accomplished. Hey, I got shit accomplished. I installed like 20 games. It's great, man. I think we accomplished a lot. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Thanks for getting down to the brass tacks on the Midnight Oils. May the road always lead you to warm sands. And may every constellation lead you home. But until next time, folks. Ta-ta.